Hello, hello. Hello, hello. This is Friday night. I am public, right? I'm live. Hi. This is Meri at the.meri.atelier. And this is Friday night. And we're getting ready to do some live streaming. And I have my tablet out tonight. Hi, Crafty Kitty. Hi, Mina. Hi, Giovanna. Hi, Ray. Hello, everybody. I have a list. And I need a breath. It's been a busy day. Penelope said she'd pose for me. I have Happy Mail as my first thing on the list, but I'm going to wait till folks come in. A few more folks before I open it. I'm going to leave it zoomed in for now. While I'm waiting for folks to come in, let's just do something mundane. I fold some art journal pages here to fit in my art journal. And I'm looking all over for my peacock dresser scarf that I was going to make, and I cannot find the thing. I don't know what I did with it. I looked in all the boxes that I took out there. They're out there everywhere. Barbara says, heavy size already. Hi, Joyce. Hi, Barb. Yeah, here it is, only Friday night, and I'm going, oh. Yeah. Hi, Ray. Hi, Joyce. Hi, Sharon. Welcome, welcome. Just while folks are coming in, I'm going to make some extra art journal pages here. And later on tonight, we're going to do a Destiny character map. We haven't done a Phibbsville character map in a very long time. And I thought that we also might work sometime tonight on Dee Dee's Society of Idea Collector Challenge. That might be fun to do. She had was it Wednesday? She did a Society of Idea Collector, and she gave a homework assignment. Welcome, everybody who's coming in. Hi, Cheryl. And Sharon Lombard. Welcome, welcome. Two more pages to fold here. Hi, Katrina. I haven't seen you for a long time. Welcome. Everybody's saying hello to everybody. I missed Barb Owens. Did Barb Owens stream this afternoon? Does anybody know if Barb Owens streamed? I missed it. I missed it if she streamed. I'll have to go back and watch. Let's put these inside of each other. Hi, Holly. Hello, hello. She did stream. Oh, I'll have to go back and watch her. I like to watch Barb Owens on Friday after. It's not Owens, it's Owen. But guess what? We did have steak for supper tonight, so yummy. I'm all fed. Steak and potatoes. You were babysitting today, and you'll have to watch the replay too, Barb says. Okay. Hi, Rhonda. Yeah, my brother's a steak and potato person. Meat and potato, I guess you say. I could do without so much meat, but he has to have his meat, he thinks. So I ate steak. I willingly ate that steak. Rhonda's in the house. Holly's here. Giovanna and Cheryl. And oh my goodness. Welcome to everybody who's coming in. I think we've got a pretty good crowd in here now. Let's go ahead. Now I'm getting glare on this. I wonder if I turn it this way, if I can get chat. Can I pop out the chat here on? Well, no, we'll leave it like that. Well, can I do that? Let's see. Top chat, live chat. Can I pop out the chat on a regular? This is a notepad. I'll bet I can't pop out the chat. I can close the chat. I don't want to do that. We'll leave it like that. Hi, who is it? Lori's sister? Loris sister? Who's Laura's sister? Did I miss somebody? Hi, Trace. Welcome, welcome. Is it supposed to be little sister, Cheryl? Who's Laura's sister? Loris sister. Hi, Lucia. Welcome, welcome, Lucia. She says hi, Fibs. Hi, Holly, funny girl. We cannot get it to work. Watching a movie with her sister. Oh, Lori is watching a movie with her sister. Oh, okay. Well, I have some Happy Mail to open. So let's open Happy Mail. I folded up some art journal pages, so those are ready to go. I got a postcard from Journey, and I have a feeling that postcards are, I think these little Valentine postcards are kind of slow. Is Holly in here? Because I sent Holly a Valentine postcard, not a black and white one, a red one with all the, and I don't think she received it yet. We'll have to, not Holly, Violet. Why do I call Violet Holly and Holly Violet? I don't know. Thank you, Paint Girly. Funny Girl, is that the one they're watching? Funny Girl with Barbara Streisand? You just got Journey's postcard today, too. Yeah, I did, too. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that a beautiful postcard? Journey does a wonderful job. And she doesn't have a return, so I can just block out mine. Look, it's even got a heart stamp on it. Look at that heart stamp. Where did she get that? Is that a 55-cent stamp? Is that a forever stamp that she put on there instead of a postcard stamp? It says, wishing you and your brother a very happy Valentine Day. Love and Art, Journey. Very nice postcard. Thank you, Journey. I love it. I'm going to put my other Happy Mail. Hopefully I'll get it put in my journal. Now, somebody, one of you, got me an Amazon order. And usually it's either Sue's or Aunt Beck. But it could be anybody, so don't jump to conclusions until you open it. It could be any one of you. Well, let's see what it is. It's an Amazon order. I'm not going to turn it on the other side. Now, this came this week. I think it came yesterday. I don't think we got mail today. And let's see what it is. Somebody ordered me paintbrushes. Is that paintbrushes? Base coating brushes. Look what they did. Who was that? Who was that? Sue's. Sue's ordered me brushes. You can learn more about your gift or start a return here. Hi, Mary. These are the best brushes for large areas for paint and one for glue. Please use them. Love, Sue's. Oh, thank you, Sue's. I keep these in my with my Happy Mail postcards and things too, so I know what I get, who I get things from. Although I get, oh, look at these. Oh, wow. Sue's, my goodness, girl. I feel like you're going to go broke if you know me too much longer. Let's open the package. Look at this. Look at these. There's 3 of them. Oh, Sue's. thank you so much. A flat 1/2 inch. They're both flat 1/2 inches. She sent me 3 of them. Oh, Suze. Is Suze in here? Did Suze come in? Hi, Samantha. Did anybody see Suze come in? I haven't seen her come in. Just so you know, boyfriend did very well in all his heart tests. Yay, Cheryl. That's really nice to know. Was that Pierre? Is that Pierre, Cheryl? Straighten me out if it's not. Hi, Scarlett and Allie K. Welcome, welcome. I haven't seen Suze come in yet. Yell at me when Suze comes in so that I can thank her properly for these brushes. It's Pierre. Okay. Well, I am so glad that he did good on his tests. Yay. Yay, yay. All right. Well, I have a list of things I wanted to do tonight. And I thought, let's see. We opened the Happy Mail. And you know what? Let's do. Let me bend down here and get this back out again. This envelope. Oh, if I fall off my chair, you guys are going to have to come pick me up. I have found what I'm going to do, because this is just from Amazon. Oops. Let's cut it here. And of course, you guys all know that there's bubble wrap on the inside. That's not the thing. Let's open it up, though. What I'm going to do here is make me some, when we have thick pins, and I have found that, you know, following Aunt Becs sponge paint thing, but what I've found is if you use the paper as a backing, let me cut this off. We'll throw this part away up here. Now, I would never paint all of this at once, so let's cut it here. I only need a couple of them. But I'm going to keep these on my, and Lucia is here. Lucia, I have your little cart all loaded with supplies that I use. And I just love it. It's off to the left-hand side of my desk here. I love it. And then off to the right-hand side, I have the little cart that Petal sent me, and it has all my current projects on it. And they're both loaded down. Okay, so I'm going to keep this off on the little supply cart where I keep all the supplies. And then when I have a pick 10, I can just reach for one of these. I'm just going to put it right down there with the paint. We'll see if it stays there. And this I'll put over in the box. I'll put that on the floor for now. Of course, I got a tag off on there. Okay, we need a check mark here. Happy Mail done. No Suze yet. Well, she could be resting. This is such a nice gift. I'm going to keep them out when she comes in. I can properly thank her for those. So what I wanted to do next, I've been trying to keep up in my jam journal, and today's prompt is the doodle monsters. And let me tell you, these are doodles. I put up a video yesterday. This one is a wild card here. I can do anything. I'm going to leave that a while. But I think today's is monsters. So let's just doodle some monsters. And, you know, I think I'll just scribble some faces. And let's see. How about a one-eyed monster to start with? And let's see. Do I have my super tips down here? No, I put them up. Let me go get my super tips. We'll color them. And doodle means what it is. You're not drawing. You're doodling. Whatever comes to mind. And I'm just going to do this one page tonight because I think that's today's. And you know what? I got the prompts for the, let me go get them. I also have my phone here. Let's see. Let me put the I have both my phone and my tablet out. But I'm 3 feet away from my desk now because I got up. I got to pull my chair up. Ah! Except for my charger is in bad shape. Let's go out here and grab my prompts. They are here in my notes. Oops, that's the society, but we'll want that one later. And let me grab all of these. Select all. This is for the rest of the month. Copy. Oops. We want to go to YouTube. YouTube to my channel. And to my community tab. And I'm going to post all of the rest of the prompts, the doodle prompts for I don't know what that is, for February to 29. We're going to do monsters is today the 21st? Yes, monsters. And tomorrow will be hands and then paper dolls, pens and pencils, a Zentangle page, caps and hats, stacks of books, walls and signs. Let's post it. Now, while I'm here, let's go to Facebook and Phibbsville Friends. And let me post them in Phibbsville. Paste and get rid of this. Oops. I don't know what that is. And we want books. Let's see. Monsters, pens and pencils, books, stacks of books. Backspace S. Post. Okay, so the prompts for all the weeks should be out on my community tab and in the Phibbsville Friends group. And let me get out of all of this. Close all. And I'm going to put that phone over there and let it keep charging. It's charging, but really slow, so I'm using my tablet until I can get a new charger. I broke my charger. Hi, Azure. Welcome, welcome. What is this? What is what, Holly? What is this? Cute monsters. Hi, Janice and Arlene. Oh, Arlene did cute monsters. Did she post them in Phibbsville? I love when Azure always comes in and says, hi, Fibbers. Trace is in the house. They're saying hello. What you doing? I'm doing my day 21 doodle monsters. Doodle monsters. And I'm going to color them this time. So let's just put one antenna and let's put an open mouth. Like that. And let's just bring it like that. And let's give him some crazy hair. And let's give him big ears, one big ear and one little ear. And let's give him a little nose. And let's give him a squiggly neck. And he's a monster. So let's give him a fat body here. Sort of fat for him. And a tummy. And let's put a doorknob on his tummy. That's a doorknob. You can open it up and see what he ate for supper. Ew! And let's give him some wiry hands. And this hand is going to kind of come down this way. And of course, he's going to be holding a paintbrush. Sort of a broken paintbrush. Can you see him? Oh, let me move this box. The shadow's in the way. There. It's my doodle journal. Holly, this is my gem journal. February's prompts are doodles. And today was the 21st, and the page for 21 was to doodle monsters. Let's give him some bloodshot eyes. And I'm going to color him in. You'll see it better. Barb says, Holly, you're not lost. You're in Mary's stream. No wonder you're lost. Yeah, it's my gem journal, Holly. Hi, Elizabeth. Today's prompt was to doodle monsters. Now, what do I want to, let's give him weird feet and maybe some toes out here, 3 toes. And on this one, he's going to have webbed feet. So his left foot is webbed, and it's got a little spur out here, I think. And his right foot has 3 toes on it. And let's give him some big old pointy toenails. We'll give him pointy toenails on this foot too. All right. So he might as well have pointy fingernails too. Let's give him some pointy. He's only got 1 finger. It's more of a claw. And here's his ear. And his ear is over here. All right, let's see. Let's give him scales on his body. That looks more like feathers, but they're scales. All right, there's my monster. It's only going to be 1 monster because he's going to be working on an art journal page here. This is his gem journal. This is his gem journal for February. JAMJOURNAL. My monster, MONSTER gem journal. And then we'll just put some crazy stuff over here. And he's holding a broken paintbrush, and he might as well have a bottle of ink or something out here. All right, there's my monster. Now let's color him in. Hi, Suze. Suze is here. Suze, I opened your Happy Mail. Look at what you bought me. Look at that, Suze. Thank you so much for the brushes. These are wonderful. These are wonderful, Suze. Thank you so very much. How generous of you to do that. Hi, Aunt Beck. Yell at me if Journey comes in so I can thank her for the postcard too. Journey sent me a postcard and Sue sent me paintbrushes. Aunt Beck is here. Hi, Becky. You're late getting here? Well, I missed your stream altogether yesterday, Aunt Beck. I'm going to have to go in and finish up my envelope journal. However, you did you do a pick 10 yesterday? I was thinking it might be fun for you guys to call out the prompts and let me do the prompt. And then when I say ready, 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 you could call out the next prompt. Are you willing to do that? Let's color him in green because all monsters have to be green. At least he's got green feet. We might do that a little bit later. We aren't going to do it real early. He'll be a green monster with green feet, dark green feet. I would like to, I know you did your Dirty Dozen on Wednesday, and I did that with you, but I missed the Thursday one. Let me tell you, my week went by so fast, I hardly know where it went. I hardly know what I had for supper tonight. Hi, Teresa. Welcome. Hi, Lisa. Welcome. Hi, Janice. Welcome. I never had a mani or a pedi. Me neither. I cut my own fingernails and toenails, if you can call that a manicure. I don't think I ever went to a beautician or had a pedicure either. Let's give him, shall we give him orange toenails? Like, ew, they're turning yellow, only they're going to turn orange here. We're going to give him orange claws, except they're turning brown. And he missed, there's not one on this toe. Shall I put it on there? Let's put it on there. Otherwise, he'll be missing a toenail. And he's only got 2 for his hands. He's only got 2. And shall we make that green too? I think maybe we will. Make his hand green. At least this part of his hand. This part, I don't know. Lucia says, OMG, Holly. A pedicure is so awesome. They massage your legs and feet. My salon has massaging. Oh, Lucia. Don't tempt us. Here, I've got an olive green. I think this might be a gold, though. It looks more like an olive green. No, that's more of a yellow gold. Let's make his neck that and his arms that color. Kind of a greenish gold. This is my doodle monster for today. Now his face. Shall he be all shades of green? And the foot bath is so wonderful, Trace said. I can't stand my feet touched. Me either. Let's make his scales green like he might have lived in the water at one time. But he's not a merman. This is kind of a lighter green than his feet. And he's got a door to his tummy. Ew. It's going to be gold. Orange. And it's got a doorknob. He can open it up and store food in there if he gets hungry for later. Ew. Ew. Let's give him a blue eye. Let's give him a blue eye. And it'll have to be, well, I had some red lines in there. But that's not going to show very well, but there they are. And he's got one antenna, and I think his antenna should be green too. He's only got one antenna. And, oh, there's his other, this is a spur here. And I'm going to make his lips purple. Why not? Purple lips. And we're going to make the inside of his ears purple here. And let's make the outside of them pink. His face is not going to be pink. Let's see. His hair, I think I'm going to make his hair purple too. He's kind of the purple people eater, I think. Ew! No, he's not a people eater. Now, his face. Lucia says, since I'm watching Mary and cleaning my table off, Kyle is fending for himself. And he's making hot dogs and trying to push them off on me. I'm not a big fan of hot dogs. Mary had steak tonight. Yes, she did, and it was good. Except my brother likes his steak really rare. I'm going, did you even cook it? He said, yeah, it's cooked. And I'm going, oh, yuck, how can you eat that? He said, it's good, it's juicy. I'm going, I want mine dry. I put mine back in the oven. I have my meat well done. He said, you burn it. I said, it's not burnt, it's just cooked all the way through. How about a gold face? Gold fixes everything. Let's make him have a gold face. Yes, yes. Of course, the face is gold. It goes with his green tummy. I'll leave his nose. Well, no, I guess I can leave it. I'll make his nose purple. Of course, a purple nose. Now, we'll just make it connect to his lips. You know, he really does need a mustache, though. Let's put a black mustache on him. Just so you know it's a he. Oh, that's not going to be dark enough, but yeah, that'll do. Now, look at this frilly collar he has on. I like just a little pink, nothing running out of my stakes. I don't, yeah, mine had pink in it and nothing was running out of it, but I don't even like pink in mine. I have to have it well done. I have to have it well done. And speaking of pink, well, this is a lavender. Let's gonna make his collar lavender. There we go. So I think he's done. Now, I don't have much light blue left, but I want to make the whole background a light blue. And what I like about these super tips, what I like about them is how much, oh, I got to do the paintbrush here. Let's see, let's put red. That's brown. Let's put red paint because it's February. And let's let it be dripping some paint here. And let's put red in here. This is an ink bottle, I guess, not paint. And let's just let it drip down because that would be what would happen with Meri. He's doing splatters or something. And I think this is brown. Let's do the paintbrush. See how fun this is? And I didn't even, you know, it's all, let's do this, let's do this. I didn't pre-plan him at all. Doodling is just having fun with your shapes. And, oh, what shall I put in his mouth? His tongue needs, we'll make his tongue a lavender color. No, we want it pink. Well, that's more of a fleshy pink. Let's go to this one. Let me get a hold of it here. Yeah. Let's give him a pink tongue. And we'll color the inside of his mouth the light green. But when you're doodling, you don't have to pre-plan what you're doing. You just say, let's give him one eye and one big ear and one little ear. Let's color in the background with a light blue. And what I really like about these super tips, it covers a lot of area really fast and reasonably smooth. Reasonably smooth. Let's turn it over here and see there's nothing on the back. I like that too. And this is all going to be blue in here. It's going to be a blue background. And that's an ink bottle, a crooked ink bottle. And he has a webbed foot here. Let's make that yellow. Ew! Yellow webbing between his toes. And I'm going to leave the art journal. I'm just going to outline it in red. Where's my red? Let's just outline it in red. And I'm going to leave the pages white. We'll make it. That's dark pink. Where's my red? Did I even have my red out? Let's do that in red, and we'll do the spine in red. And we'll do some red scribbles here because it's a doodle journal. And it says, My Monster Jam Journal. And just because, where's that? I guess that's kind of a dark gray. I'm going to border it. At least on 3 sides. There we go. That's all done. Move it up here so you guys can see it a little better. And while you're looking at it, I'm going to put my super tips away. And that's really all the time. I don't know how much time I spent on that. It can't have been more than a half an hour, if even that. 15 minutes should all that a page should all that you should be spending in these gem journals if you're doing them. But you can spend more if you want. But something like this shouldn't take too long. I need to do the doorknob. We'll come back in with a blue doorknob, I think. A dark blue doorknob, maybe here. You can open it up, and that's where he stores his candy and stuff. That's where he stores his candy after he has dinner. He keeps a stash of candy in there for dessert. Or it could be cake or cookies or whatever. But mostly it's empty because he eats it all. How fun was that? I don't know. It was fun for me. I'm trying to get all my colors, my markers back in the box here. One more thing here. Let's get this black out again and outline. Put some blacks. You know me and my outlining in black. That's the ink bottle. Let's kind of outline his collar and his tummy and maybe his feet real fast here. Not everything has to be outlined, just a little bit more to make him pop out. Not everything, just the majority of it. He's only got one antenna up here. It's kind of, I should have made it a broken one. Let's outline his eye. Leave it like that. Let's give him some, his hands here. I forgot his hands. There. All right, stop, Mary, stop. You're done. All right, that's over with. So I can check that off of my list. I'm up to date with my gem journal, except for the wild card page. I have to decide what I want to do on the wild card page. So let's check this off my list. And I uploaded my new doodle prompts, are both in Fibsville and on my community tab. All of February prompts are out there. So we are ready for our Fibsville story. And while I'm telling the story, I'm going to sketch in my art journal, my big art journal. And that's just getting one of these pages out here that I folded up earlier. Like this. And I think I will sketch on this page here. Is there anybody in here tonight who does not? I think most of you know the story of Fibsville to this point. Is there anybody who does not know all about Fibsville and Destiny and Johan, who we're calling? Thank you, Aunt Beck, for putting the link in there. Oh, to yesterday's prompts. I'm going to have you guys call those out to me. And we're going to do one of Aunt Beck's, but I'm going to do this first. I am looking for some ink pens to draw with. Hold it. I got to get up. I've got to stand up and go over here and get... There's a pencil. Don't throw it too hard, Mary. And Here's a Sharpie and a pen. That's a red pen. We don't want red. What's this? We're going to draw with that and with this and this. Okay, I got enough to sketch with. I don't think there's anybody in here who is unfamiliar with the Fibsville story. Now let me reach for my... I've got 3 devices going here. I'm going to put this over here, and I'm going to open this up to my chat. And it is... I'm going to pull the charger out while we're doing this, because I just want to watch the chat stream on my phone while I'm getting a picture over here. So let's open it up and go to YouTube, to my channel, your channel, videos. That's how, and then my live stream and live chat. Oh, I got sound on. Hold on a minute.
Thank you for...
Let me turn my sound off. I thought I had it turned off. I guess I checked it on my tablet. Sounds, volume. No, it was way up. All right, we got an ad. Skip ad. Okay. Hi, Dorinda. Welcome, welcome. Kitty's here. Hi, Kitty. Sorry to hear. Hi, Janet. What's going on, Janet? Lucia, not good. Cheryl says, I think I zoned out for a second. Wait a minute, Cheryl. She's saying hello to Barb. They're talking about radishes. Mina's in the house. Lucia says, Cheryl, I cut them up and add like you would fried potatoes. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, you're talking about Dee Dee's, I'm not sure. You guys are talking about ribeye, baked potatoes. And then Nina says, I didn't plan mine. I just happily chopped up a magazine page or two. We're talking bird wings and a lamp and an umbrella and a glue stick. I'm lost with you guys. Well, some of you are talking food, and I think Mina was talking about who's injured. Your kitty cat was injured. Oh, Janet, did he get caught by another animal, or did he get run over, or what? Does it look like it was an animal attack or a kitty, or like caught under a car, or food, Mary, food? Okay, while you guys are chattering away about that, I'm going to start telling my story. But while I'm telling my story, I'm going to open up my tablet, and I'm going to go to my gallery. Yes, I am, wherever that is. And I'm going to go to my downloads, and I'm going to open this picture. And I know you guys, well, yeah, you can see it pretty good. Let's just put it right there. So while I'm sketching these hands, which can really be expanded, I'm going to get rid of this because I can see your chat out on my phone over on this other side of my table. So let's put it about to there, and let's put it over here and put my paper there. That's more comfortable for me. Right about to there, and put the paper there. Now, you guys can chat about whatever you want to chat about, but I'm going to start talking about my Fibsville story. And you know, Destiny and Johnny now is, we're calling him Johnny. We've nicknamed him Johnny. It's Johan. He's our Google guy. And remember, he quit the AI team over in England. He's moved back to the States, and he's taken up residence in Fibsville. Now, this is just story. Don't take this for real life. And he's been sweet on Destiny. he's been really sweet on Destiny. And well, last Friday was Valentine's Day. And we didn't talk about him. We did not talk about him last week. We didn't tell a story last week. So here it is at the TheMeriAtelier. We usually get together, Saturday afternoons in Phibbsville. We have a little art gathering at the TheMeriAtelier, which is in an old general store building in Phibbsville. And you guys know the story about that. I'm not going to go into all of that. Now, I'm just sketching this. Look how sketchy that is. But he's been sweet on Destiny. Now, Destiny is our young lady she's kind of a sweet lady. She's a blonde, and she looks good in a leather coat. We know that. And I'm not going to go back into that whole story about the leather coat because that's not what this story is about. So we're getting together, and tonight I said to everybody who came to our, well, it's not tonight, it's in the afternoon. I said, we're going to practice drawing hands, which Mary obviously needs a lot of practice here. And so I needed a volunteer. And I looked at Destiny, and I said, Destiny, why don't you volunteer? And she said, well, what do I have to do? Wave my hands in the air so everybody can see it? And I said, no. I said, just put your hands on the table and I'll take a picture of it and we'll project the picture up on that wall over there. And so that's what we did. And what you're looking at here is Destiny's hands, and everybody's sketching them. Well, I said, Destiny, be sure to get all your jewelry on because we want to sketch jewelry. And so she did. She says, okay, I have all my jewelry on. And so I took that picture and I projected it up, and here we are sitting here sketching it. And Holly is here this week in Phibbsville. Holly is sketching the hand, and all of a sudden she shrieks. She goes, oh! And we all looked at Holly, what's wrong? And she says, oh! And Destiny's face starts turning red. And I said, Holly, don't tell. Let's see if everybody else can figure it out. And so Holly and Destiny have a secret. And everybody's going, what did Holly see? What are we missing? It's kind of like Mary is clueless a lot. And I just said, everybody just keep sketching. Just keep sketching. And so everybody's kind of sketching. And pretty soon, Lucia goes, I know too. And I said, don't tell Lucia. Don't tell us so. Let's see who figures it all out. And Destiny's face is getting redder and redder. And we're sketching hands. And pretty soon Aunt Beck says, I should have known. She says, I know what it is. Doesn't her hands look, her hands here look pretty old. I need a thicker pencil to make some. Let's do the pen plus gear. I don't like it being so sketchy. But before I do that, let me grab a sheet and put on the underneath here. I said, don't tell until everybody, the majority of people figure it out. Well, of course, usually Mary's the last one to figure things out. But no, Mary knew what it was right away. That's why she chose Destiny. And Aunt Beck and Janice and Holly have figured it out, and they can hardly keep the secret. They can hardly keep their mouth shut. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Joyce figured it out. Joyce figured it out. There's an engagement ring on that fourth finger from the left hand. There's an engagement an engagement ring. Destiny got engaged over Valentine's Day. And that's what caused Holly to shriek. That's what caused Holly to shriek. And so in our story, everybody is crowding around Destiny and hugging her. And we're not so sure about this Johnny character yet. He was the one who was wanting to evict us out of the TheMeriAtelier building. But you know what? We haven't been evicted yet. So, let's see this. is a little bit further up and maybe over a little in there. We haven't been evicted yet, so we're still in there, but Destiny and Johnny got engaged. So we got an engagement going here in Phibbsville. So we want to know all about the romance, you know, when did he propose? Are you sure he's the right guy? Are you sure, Destiny? Let's see, she's got some knuckles coming over here. We're all asking her those questions. Of course, you know, Destiny, she may be a blonde, but she's no stupid girl. She's pretty wise about things. And, you know, I think sometimes blondes, and I don't mean this not derogatory or anything, but I think blondes sometimes get exposed to more worldly things than brunettes and us others do. I mean, they have different experiences because, you know, guys are after them. Guys love their blondes. And I think they go through a lot. They get kind of a world experience out there. So Destiny, what I'm trying to get at is Destiny is no dummy. She's been exposed to a lot that maybe, you know, some other gals haven't been exposed to yet. So she knows if she's in love with him or not. But just in case, we're making her be sure. You know, we're saying, hey, remember, he is a cousin to the lead pencil criminal, and he's the one who wanted to evict us. So you got to be sure. And we're all sketching while we're chattering about this. Is big news in Phibbsville night. Now, later on tonight, I don't know about my hand here. It needs another hand coming under it here. Maybe this hand coming under it here and out this way and here, kind of like that. And then there's a thumbnail right. Oh, no, see, that comes right in here. So this is really down a little bit further here. Then I'm going to make it even with this. And there's a thumbnail over here, like that. And then her other hand, I got to zoom it in a little. Her other hand comes in like that, and there's a in like that. Maybe not in so far. Like this. And her fingernail is there. Kind of like that. And a smaller one. Finger here. Now see, the little finger is just peeking out here. So we've got an engagement going in Phibbsville, and we're wanting to know the date that they set. So we're going to have some weddings going on in Phibbsville later on in the year. And of course, there'll be stories with all of that. But we do know. Now I'm going, since I got so much room in here and I've only got one finger to put in there. Let's see, what did I do here? It comes there. There's space in here. So I'm going to leave a gap in here and a gap in here. And this finger is going to come in here. I'm putting more space in between these fingers than what there is in the picture, just because I don't have it proportioned right here. Something like that. Yeah, that's not right. And it's not very dimensional here. It's not very dimensional. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. There's a finger hiding under here. Fingernail hiding there. Kind of goes up like that. And then there's the thumbnail. You can barely see the thumbnail here. What does it look like to you guys? And then in here is all the table area. Table area. You know, and this is just a fast sketch too. This was just a sketch to go along with the story. So that's kind of the story tonight, is Destiny and Johan was Johnny. I'm going to start calling Johnny now. Oh, except for one other part of the story, as I kept saying to Destiny, Destiny, he's no longer working. How are you going to support yourself? What is he going to do? There aren't that many job opportunities for AI people in Phibbsville. We're just a little town out on the internet. And she says, well, and not to get political, but if you all listen to the State of the Union address, there's an executive order. I think it's 13889 or 59 or something, where the United States government, and I'm just saying the State of the Union because I know that it was mentioned in the State of the Union. The government is investing in and this is in real life, the government is investing in artificial intelligence. And so in the story, Destiny is saying, well, our United States government, Johnny says that our United States government is starting to do more with artificial intelligence. And they're looking for people who, the federal government is looking for people who have experience with artificial intelligence. And we know Johnny does because he's been working for Google over in London. So she says that he's looking into job opportunities to where he can telecommute from Phibbsville, and he's thinking maybe he can teach it or help them get their systems going. Let me mute. Okay, I'm unmuted again. I'm not going to swear at him. I called them jerks the other day. and Beck found it too. Sometimes I talk in those streams and I think, oh, nobody's going to watch this far. And sometimes I call people jerks and say things I probably shouldn't say. Oh, dear. I think nobody's watching into my streams far, and Aunt Beck heard me call those people who call in the middle of the day jerks. Hi, Malia. When we let the chicken out, my cat tries to be a chicken. Who badly? Oh, your kitty cat badly sprayed his leg. Oh. Aunt Bex or Lucia says whoop whoop. I'm not sure what she's whooping. Joyce is a blondie. Well, Joyce, here, I think that you're probably smarter than the average teenage gal. It's a personal opinion that, well, in my first year in college, she wasn't a blonde, but she was a beautiful girl. And let me tell you, the guys just chased her. I mean, she would, I almost became and I was getting a little tired of it, but I almost became the person when they'd call her, she'd go, Mary, go tell him I'm not in. Say, Mary, say I'm not in, please. And so when they called her Dixie, oh, not Dixie, you have a phone call, roommate. And I would have to say, she's not in, even though she was laying down with the blankets over her head. So I think that pretty girls, really pretty girls, especially when you're that young, I think, you know, guys almost chase them till they're, just leave me alone. And I do think that they may get exposed to a little bit more than maybe I would when I'm not, you know, I'm not involved in all that stuff, or I wasn't when I was younger. So this is kind of my sketch. Now, this is, I think with all the scribble lines here that I put in here, it's kind of made her hands look older than what they really are. But there it is. So I'm going to write on here, let's see, this is 2/21/14, and I'm going to put Destiny's engagement ring. And that's what we all noticed when we drew her hand. And of course, now everybody's hugging her and kissing her and wishing her well, asking when the wedding's going to be. And we got into the story of what's he going to do for a living. This could actually use a little more shading and rounding in here, maybe. So she's busy. She's busy receiving all the congratulations and all of that. So I have another picture in here. Let's go back to my gallery. I have another picture where they're kissing. Yep, come on. Can I expand you? There we go. So can we call that another Johann? We did him before, but he was on a motorcycle, so we didn't get to see his face very well. But we see a profile of him there. And of course, here she's a blonde. So we can kind of, in our sketches, we'll kind of pretend that that's Destiny. So we're going to have them smooching here. This is a Fibbsville page. He's not here tonight. He's not in the story tonight. We're just sketching him. This is when they got engaged. Somebody snapped a photo while they were kissing and gave it to her, so she's sharing it with everybody. I thought I'd do a fast sketch of that too, but my story is basically over with. My kitty ended up with a broken joint, Teresa says, at her foot because she attacked a bull. Oh, no. She would get in his hay and she would slap him when he was eating. He usually missed them, and they played together, but he missed and bit her foot. Oh, no. It wasn't intentional. Aw. She would slap his nose and he would butt her around with it. Aw. Aw. Thank you, Violet. Welcome, Violet. Did I say welcome to you? Hi, Shelley. What's the 14 question mark? Shelley, what do you mean 14 question mark? Shelley says 14 question mark. Brandon Fraser question mark. Oh, you mean this? I don't know who this is. Just a 2/21/14. Oh, do I have 14 out there? How did I put 14? What was I thinking? What was I thinking? I don't know what I was thinking. Thank you. I don't know why I put 14 there. That was just can I say it? It was a brain fart. Mary, do you talk like that? Sometimes I do. I lost 6 years. I've only been down in Nebraska little over 3 years. I want to be back in Wisconsin, I think. 2024 was probably a very good year. Oh, dear. That's funny. Thank you, Shelley. I don't mind you guys calling me out on those things. Here's the thing. Sometimes when you're talking and arting, it doesn't go together. Let's see if I can draw these two. So here's his head here We're going to make his head. They're smooching. I've never done smooching people before. And let's see, here's his head. And he's kind of got a flat top on. And I'm just sketching him here. And his hair kind of comes this way. His forehead, let's zoom in on him. His forehead, look how here's his hair right here, his hairline, and it kind of comes up like that. His forehead comes this way, and then his brow, he's got heavy brow there. His brow kind of comes out like that. And then he's got dark eyes, dark eyebrow in there. And let's just sketch it dark there. And then over here, he's got, you can see he's got pretty dark lashes there. He must be a pretty handsome guy. And this is all dark in here. And he's got some crow's feet going on in here. Let's zoom in on him a little more. Woohoo, he's a handsome guy. And he's got kind of a, and then here's his nose coming this way. Well, his nose is getting in the way of her nose. I guess that happens when you kiss, huh? But look at the volume of his eyes. This is as far as I can zoom in. But his eyes actually have volume in there. He's got some lashes, and then there's volume in here. Like that. And there's volume coming. It kind of comes down like that. And this kind of goes like that more. And then this is all dark in here. And there's a lot of darkness in there. There's a lot of space in here for the dimensionality of his nose. And then his cheekbone, he's got pretty high cheekbones. Kind of come up there and forms on his nostril there. So kind of up like that, and then his nostril kind of like that. Like that. And as I said, his nose and her nose get in the way of each other. Noses are funny things, if you ask me. And then his cheek comes down this way, and this is all in shadow. And it kind of has, his mouth is kind of open. He's laughing. He's smoochy, smoochy. Smoochy, smoochy. I don't know if this is going to look like him or not, but let's go back up to his hairline here. See, he's got a pretty big brow, and I think I'm missing this brow in here. It comes up this way a little more like that. And this kind of comes in there, and his hair actually starts in here, in there, like that. And this is all dark in here, like that. Okay. And then let's go back in here. This hairline kind of curves down into there, and kind of like that, sort of, I think. And he's got you can almost see his cheekbone in here. So let's shade this in. And it's kind of coming like that. Kind of coming like that. And his hairline is actually starting there. More in there. And this is all shaded. I'm up in here now. So this is kind of all shaded. Now I'm just drawing with a little gel pen. And I'm sketching more than drawing. See how I can go, that's sketching. I'm not going like this. You would be drawing, very confident drawing, when you can draw a line and make it go where you want. When you sketch, you kind of say, okay, it kind of goes there, but it might go there. And you're moving your line, and you're making all these little sketchy lines when you're sketching. I think my attitude, my thought. Yeah, facial shading is, you kind of have to know the structure of the face. And that's what Allie Kay did when she studied anatomy. If Allie Kay would have studied the facial structure, and she probably did in her anatomy class, she would have known that there was an eye socket there that would have been empty on the skull. And there would have been a big old high cheekbone in there. a cheekbone in there where you can almost see it protruding right there. Of course, there's skin covering it here. Why am I sitting here making tiny envelopes? What's wrong with me? Janice, you're watching an art video. That's what's wrong with you. It's okay to make tiny envelopes. Go for it. Let's see. Let's kind of give it a shading under here. I always have trouble with the noses. Noses are the bane of my existence. Now, his eyes are closed. He's not looking at her. And her eyes closed too, by the way. They're feeling it, I think. But they're both laughing. And his lip is not as defined there as I have it. Actually, it's defined by color, not by line. And the mouth comes this way. And, of course, he's got teeth. He's got teeth. He's got teeth, and I always do teeth looking like a Halloween monster. So don't expect much from me on his teeth. And there's his bottom lip, and it's shaded in here. Open mouths and noses. Open mouths and noses. And his nose is all shady in here, too, because he's smooching. He's smooching. We're just going to leave it like that. His chin comes out this way. And then we're going to start his neck area in here, which really comes down like that. And that's all. And you can kind of see here's the side of his face in here, which kind of goes up to his ear. So let's kind of give it some shadow. And his nose, his head is tilted. Normally on a face, the ear would be in line with the nose, but on here, look at the earlobe almost is in line with his teeth and her teeth. So here's his teeth. So that earlobe really comes down this way. That earlobe is right in line with his teeth. The bottom of the earlobe is right in here. And of course, it's kind of slanted like that. Like that. And then he's got a little sideburn in here. And this is his hair up in here. Okay, and then his neck area, here's where it's really shaded right here underneath of his, right in here. Really more in here, more in there than anything, more up in here. And then it kind of goes a little lighter up in here. And she's got her hand there around his neck. But I think that's good for his face. Now let's see if we can get her smooching. Here's his nose. So her nose is right on the other side of his nose. Her big old pretty cheekbone is touching his nose right there. Right in here. And it's round. And she's got a pretty smile. Coming like that, and her lip is not touching his lips yet. They're not quite kissing yet. Her bottom lip is just a little space away. We're not smooching yet. We're getting ready to. And her chin touches his, though. Her chin is touching his. So it's like that, and kind of coming around and up here. And her eyelash, here's her cheek here, the top of her cheek, and her pretty eyelash comes right on top of her cheek, right there, right in there. She's got really dark eyes, and then she's got some eyeshadow on, and here's her nose is kind of hidden behind his nose. You can kind of see a little of her nose underneath of his, just a little going down to her lip. And her forehead, she's got a pretty eyebrow. I don't know if I can get that. Let's put her eyelid in here first. kind of like that. And maybe her cheek isn't that. I'm not sure about her cheek here, but and her hair, let's do her hair. She's got blonde hair right here, and just a little of her forehead is showing there. She looks old. She's got more, her eyebrow would be here, coming up over there. She looks old because of my sketchy lines. And her hair comes up, her forehead comes up here, just very light, maybe, into there. No, it's kind of round, like you can hardly see her forehead. She's got some hair coming this way that helps. I'm not sure about her nose here. I'm not sure, that might be a little too pronounced. Not sure about this area. Let's do her. She's got a pretty eyebrow coming that way. And her cheek might be a little too pronounced in there. Let's draw her hair and her chin. The chins are touching. The chins are just barely touching in there. And you can actually see on her, look at, here's her chin, and you can actually see a curve here underneath of her chin. I'm not going to put that in, but so her neck is really long here. We'll give her a longer neck. I think that'll make her look younger. And then she's got an arm. Her arm is coming there. And her hair is kind of coming down this way. I think that's going to make her look younger. And her hair kind of comes up this way. Up this way. I'm not sure that I have this eye and her. I'm not sure about this area of her. But there it is. And I did it in ink, so I'm not going to change it. Let's shade this in. That might hide it a little. Of course, she's got an open mouth. She's got teeth showing. I'm not going to show her teeth. You can actually see her teeth in there. I'm not going to show it. And she's got a pretty smile. And her lip and her chin area. This is actually all in shade here. With her neck in here. And then her hair is not in shade. Her hair is coming down this way. Let's give it. So now if I did this again, I would probably improve this. I'm not happy. I'm happy with him. I'm not happy with this part of her. But it just comes with practice. Let me tell you, it comes with practice. I don't think it's a bad sketch. I just think I can do better. Her hair, probably maybe give her more of a head up in here so that you can see more of her hair here, maybe. Might improve it a little. Yeah. Maybe shade in there a little more. Like that. Maybe like that. And you can see some hair coming down beneath her arm this way. And she actually has her hand on his neck, but I'm not going to put that in. I'm going to put her shoulder in here. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's shade this in a little more. And maybe give his head a little more definition in here. There we go. We're going to write on here. What did I do with my... We're going to put Johnny, Johnnny, and Destiny engagement. And this is just for our Phibbsville story. 2/21/20. What did I put on that other one? 2/21. Yeah, I got it right now. So there we are. That was kind of fun. Now I'll put that. I'm making a Phibbsville journal or I'm trying to keep all my sketches and everything for Fibbsville. I'm going to put them all in a journal, and as we go, I'm going to put sketches and things like that in there. So now I'm going to get rid of this phone. Oh, you missed it, Carla. You're going to have to go back and listen to this story. They got engaged. I was telling the story while I was sketching that hand. And the story was, I asked Destiny to, I said, we're going to sketch hands in our group meeting tonight in Fibbsville. And I asked Destiny to pose for us, and I told her to make sure she had her jewelry on. And I didn't say why, but Destiny knew why. And so she said, okay, I will. And then I took a picture of her hand and projected it on the wall so that everybody who was in our meeting could see it. And we all started sketching the hand. And then all of a sudden, Holly figured it out. And she started going, oh, eek. She knew why. And then Aunt Beck figured it out. And I think Janice, and all of a sudden, we all figured it out. And it was Joyce in our chat who said she's got an engagement ring on. So last Friday on Valentine's Day, Johnny proposed to Destiny and she accepted. So that's the big Fibbsville story tonight. We've got a young couple here. Of course, now this is just a Pixabay photo. This is just a photo reference that I got off of Pixabay. So now let me go back out to YouTube. Let me get rid of all my notifications. Turn on YouTube. Maybe I should refresh. Let me refresh. Let me refresh. Go to my channel, your channel, and let's see how much juice I have. I'm at 85%. Eventually, I'm going to have to plug my tablet back in. It won't last me all night. Let's go to my live stream. And that's okay, Carla. I kind of brought you up. You missed several Friday nights. Well, thanks for coming tonight. That kind of brings you up to date. Johnny we called Johan, the Google guy. He quit his job for Google AI. He quit it because they took 51% of his salary, or was it 55? And he didn't think that was fair, so he quit him. And he's moving back to the state. He's fallen in love with Destiny. And he thinks maybe he can get a nice, yeah, that's a plastic straw. Don't tell anybody. Got it at the Dollar Tree, I think. Yeah, he thinks maybe he can work for the United States government, because Fibbsville, we're kind of worried about what is he going to do over here. Fibbsville is a small town with no jobs. He's going to have to be a farmer or a baker. Maybe he could run the post office. But no, he thinks, Destiny says he's trying to get in with the United States government on their artificial intelligence project. He's smart. So he's applying for a job there. We'll let you know. Hallie says she won't tell the turtles. Candlestick maker. Yeah, that would be about it, huh, Janice? All right. You know what I want to do now? Aunt Beck dropped a link to her prompts for the Thursday. I think she did. Did you do a pick 10? Did you do a pick 10 or a dirty dozen on Thursday? Whatever you did, I want to do it now. And I want you guys to call out prompts, but one at a time, and only call them out when I say ready. Only call them out when I say ready. So let me get set up here. I'm going to put all my sketching pens away because I won't be using those. And I'm going to do a dirty dozen, and you guys are going to watch. Let me zoom out. Because I like to do Aunt Becs And I missed it last week, or Thursday. I missed it. Let's see, I think I can go up. Is that the right way? No, that's down. Let me go up. Up, up, up. I'm going down. Up one more. I think that's as much as I'm going to get in. I could probably go over a little. Let me go over a little. Let me go to my stream again. This way? That's it. Yeah. Let me go over, there. No, maybe one more. Over, there. Oops, that was too much. If you want to work along while I'm working the prompts, get out a sheet of paper or something. We're going to do AuntBecs prompts from Thursday. Sue says, good, Mary, you can use your new brushes. Yes, we'll use my new brushes, Sue. That's a good suggestion. What was the first prompt? Was it color? YouTube bumped a lot of streamers. Right now, tonight, you mean, Holly? You couldn't get in at all, Shelley said? You couldn't get in at all, Mina. I think you're right, Carla. Are you counting since they traded jacket for the toolbox? They did accidentally trade that, but that's still kind of up in the air. Destiny is wearing the jacket that she got on eBay or in an auction site online. And it looks just like the one that he had gotten at the garage sale. But she had given that to Frederick, and he won't take it off. So she's letting him wear it because he won't give it up. He won't give up that leather jacket, but she's wearing the one that she got on eBay that looks just like it. It's the same brand and it's a lookalike. And of course, Johnny doesn't know the difference because he had gotten it at a garage sale, so he doesn't know that it's not the same jacket. But he's letting Destiny wear it because she won't take it off and give it back to him. And the pink toolbox, I don't know where the pink toolbox is, if he still has it or if it's just sitting around. The last time that I saw it was sitting on the table at the MeriAtelier. All right, somebody tell me what the first prompt was on AuntBecs Dirty Dozen, or whatever she did. Pick 10. I need a prompt number 1. I'm ready. Oh, when Becky streamed, they dumped a whole bunch of people, but Becky dropped a link in her Facebook group. Can somebody go to her? She dropped a link to the prompts. I think she put them out on her Facebook group. Can somebody go get them? They dumped a whole bunch of streamers when Becky streamed. Really? Wow. Grab item on right. That's my brush. So that must mean I can paint the background, huh, Suze? So let's just do a really light wash. And I got clean water tonight. I'm going to move my tablet. Let's move some of this off of the side of my desk here so I can put my tablet there. Let's see, my scissors can be put away. Penelope can be sitting up here on the lampstand. Oh, I got paint over here. I got my list and a pen. I'll put my pen over here. Put my list there. Okay. I got a scraper and let's use blue. Let's use this blue. One at a time. Oh, one at a time. One at a time. I'm only going to look at the use item to right. Delete all the others. Whoever put them in, delete them so I won't see them. So I'm going to use this beautiful paintbrush that Sue sent me. And I'm going to get it. Well, I haven't found my water spritzer yet. It's here someplace. And I am going to use this. Oh, wow. How cool is this, Suze? How cool is this? And we're going to give this entire 18 by 24 page. I can move that pen. It's going to fall off. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my water spritzer. That really bugs me. I've been looking for it. It'll show up somewhere. This is cool. I love this brush, Suze. Thank you so much for the brushes. She said one is for glue and one is for paint. Let's go this way. Don't give me another one. Delete all the others until I say ready, 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 and then give them to me one at a time. I don't want to see what they are because I don't like to know ahead of time what's coming. That's when I play with Aunt Beck, I never know what she's going to call next. And that's why I like to play with Aunt Beck and not just go get them off of the list. All right, we're going to call this the background. Use the item to the right. That's what I did. Now let me dry it here. Let me wash out my brush. I'm not going to leave that in water. I'm going to get a towel and dry it off. And I got new towels, a new roll of towels out, so I'm good there. I used all my towels the other day. I was using Kleenexes. Let's clean this brush off. Okay. Can I smush there? All right, let me give this a little dry. Oh, I'm sorry, Penelope. I dropped her face right in on the page. She says, "Don't give me a blue pink face." Let me give it a dry. Kind of wet in here. Thank you for the brushes, Sue. That was such a nice gift. All right. I'm ready for the second prompt. Somebody put the second prompt in right now. Add dimension. Is that the second one? Add dimension. How are we going to add dimension? I could do it with texture paste, but you know what? My texture paste is really runny. But you know, I do have this. Let me go over here and see what I got. This that I got at Hobby Lobby last year, and I haven't been using it. It's modeling paste, Belarus modeling paste, and it is even from last year. It was the. So let's use that and a stencil. Okay. Add dimension. Let's see. I found some stencils while I was cleaning today too. Let's do these dots. No, that's cardboard. I don't want to use that. I want to use let's use these. Let's use these birds. I got them at Dollar Tree a long time ago. I haven't used them yet. Let's add some bird. Let's see if they'll work. Let me get my palette knife out. Even use that scraper. What did I do with my scraper? I had it out here. It's underneath of my pad. Let's use the scraper instead of the palette knife. I might need it to... See, I haven't even opened this. It's a couple years old. I don't even know what it's like. We're going to open it and use it until I use it up. My other texture paste, I need to add more baby powder to it. It's probably all dried up. No, it's pretty good stuff. All right. Well, I guess I will use my... We're going to do birds. My Dollar Tree stencil here. All right, add dimension. Let's start up here in the corner. Oh, it's pretty good stuff. It's pretty nice. I am going to add it with my palette knife because I can't, well, I could kind of, but let's just add it this way. I'm surprised that it's still there. I mean, it's pretty good stuff. That surprises me. I expected this to be all dried up. Now, my homemade modeling paste that I use from the recipe that Topaz Julie gave me dries real fast, and I'm hoping this dries fast too. And of course, my spray bottle's gone. So I'm going to have to wet a paper towel with that brush and wrap this stencil in it to keep it. Oh, that's cool. Let's add some more. Can you guys see what I did there? That was cool. Let's do birds all over this piece. I'm happy. Probably the first one will be done by the time I get to the second one. What's going on there? There we go. Oop. I get some out on my knife here. I don't know whether these are going to be postcards or they won't be ATCs. I could just make note cards out of them. I think I'll do note cards. Somebody figure out for me the dimension of a note card. Maybe, what? Well, we could make it just a little bit bigger than an ATC. What? Maybe about 4 by... We want it to fit in a little envelope, a little, what would fit in here? Let me reach for one. Ruler. A note card to fit into here would probably be about, well, 3.5, but I prefer 3 1/4 by 5. 3 1/2 by 4. 3 1/2 by 4. So it'd be 7 by 4. Thank you for figuring that up for me. We're going to do note cards, but we'll mount them. I forgot what I was doing. We'll mount, so if it's 3 1/2 by 4 for the note card, for the face of the card to mount on the card itself, if it's 3 1/2, it would probably be 3 1/4 by 3 3/4. Yeah. So here's what I need you guys to figure up. I'm going to make my note card, cut them 3 1/4 by 3 3/4. And then I want to figure that dimension. How many can I get on an 18 by 24 piece of watercolor paper? That's your arithmetic lesson. The dimension is 3 1/4 by 3 3/4. How many of those can I get on a sheet of paper that is 18 by 24? Are you listening? Are you doing my arithmetic for me? So that when I get ready to cut these apart, I'll have them all there. I'll just do what you guys say. La, 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 la. You made yours 3 by 4? Okay, we'll use 3 by 4. Is that the size of the part that you mounted on the card, or was that the size of the card itself? Because I want to cut, I want to cut little shapes to put on the card. 3x4 would be nice. But was that the size of what you cut out, Aunt Beck, for the face of the card, or was that the shape of the actual? Then I matted and added to card fronts. How big were your card fronts? I need to know how big your card fronts were. I'll give you guys time because it's going to take me time to do all this with stencil. I love this. I love this, though. I got another one that's butterflies, but I'm going to do all birds here. This is too cool. Let's stop now. Let's stop after this prompt. I'm not going to cover all these birds up. I need to know what the size of your cards, Beck, because I need to cut cards. I'll cut them out of white Neha cardstock. I don't have cards. I am loving this stencil, though. Too cool. Becky, I'm doing the prompts. I'm just out of the math class. Becky disappeared. She's not giving me the size of her cards. Three by 4 would fit into my envelopes. Well, let's see. She matted them onto her cards, so if they're 3 by 4, I could make the cards 3 1/4 by 4 1/4 and get away with it probably. And that would make the card, the total area card, 6 1/2 by 4. 4 1/4. She was figuring. Aunt Beck was figuring. Well, let you figure, Aunt Beck. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to rush you. No hurry. I'm not even halfway through this yet, so I'll let you figure. I love to do the Dirty Dozens with Aunt Beck. However, Aunt Beck, if you're listening while you're figuring, if you want to go do your quilting and everything, I won't hold that against you because I know you like to do different things, and you were talking about doing some quilting streams, and that would be fun too. I might have to hand quit. If you do squares, I might have to hand stitch and I'd be a little slower unless I got out that sewing machine, and I'm not quite ready to do that yet. I have to get organized. And while I'm doing this and while we're talking about organizing, my brother and I were talking about the post office building. I told my early morning stream yesterday that they're selling the post office building here in our town. They closed our grocery store. My brother told me tonight at supper that the roof to the grocery store is leaking. So, they probably just had enough. They probably just want to retire, and this building is beyond repair. Let's just close it up. And oops, I don't know what's going to happen there. And so, but now they're selling our post office building. So I don't know if that means, I had heard before them talk about moving the post office into where the library is in with the city. We've got a city building that holds our city clerk and our mayor and the police officer and all of that. I heard talk last year of them moving that over. We got a community center, kind of where we go to vote and everything. It's just like a little steel building, but it's owned by the city. we got that. And if they move the city over to there and move the post office in with the same building the library is in, then we'd still have, because I haven't heard that our post office was closing. My brother just noticed in the paper today that the building's for sale. So they might be selling the building but keeping the post office. We don't know. But I was telling my brother how fun it would be if I were rich. If I won the lottery or something. I can't afford to do it now, but it's fun to dream. How fun it would be. That post office is a nice little building. How fun it would be to have an art studio. And he said, who would come? And I'm going, nobody would come. It would just be for me to have I could move all my books and supplies there. And he thought twice about that. And he thought, well, that was a good idea. You get them out of my house. But it's kind of neat. You know how you walk into the post office, it's got a lobby where all the post office boxes are and everything. Now, if they didn't move those out, on the other side, I could use that to store stuff. And where all the boxes were in the lobby, I could put a rug in there and have a couch and a little reading area in the lobby and put some plants in there. And it has a glass door that opens to the outside. It's not a French door. It's a glass door that, there's just opens like post office glass doors open. And that could be the entry. And then you walk into another glass door to actually go into the post office where you stand at the counter. And I said, behind the counter, I could have that for my desk area. And I said, he said, well, you'd be there all day. And I said, no, I'd probably stream like I stream real early in the mornings. I would probably still be doing that at home. And then I made it clear to him that I was just dreaming. I said, not for real, because I couldn't afford it. But then I said, well, whoever buys it, I wonder if they'd rent it out. And then I said, what do you think you'd pay in rent for a little post office in a town that doesn't have a grocery store? So we got to talking about how much that we might have to pay for rent. And then he said, well, you'd have heating and lights to pay. And I said, well, if they only charged me $10 a month for rent, actually I said $100, but they'd probably charge more than that for rent. Because it's a pretty nice little building. It's not a bad building. And there would be heat and light, and you'd probably have to have some type of insurance even the owner would probably have insurance on the building, but you'd probably have to have some type of liability insurance in case he might have to have that. But I would probably have to have some type of insurance on it, or even on my supplies and stuff. But who would insure that? I don't know. And I was just dreaming. I said, I could put a little library in there. It's got a nice little bathroom already for the employees. And, that would make a nice little art studio. And then I said, what do you think if anybody buys that building? What are they going to use it for? Storage? I don't think anybody in town would be interested in classes or anything like that, or I really don't know. I don't know the people around here that well. But it's fun to dream. It's fun to dream. He said, you'd be there all day. And I said, yeah, I probably would. We could put up a recliner and bring in a TV, and you could come watch your TV and sleep in the recliner if you were getting bored or something. You could come and sweep the sidewalks off, sit on the outside in a chair and watch the traffic go by like an old man. He wouldn't do that, but I'd have to put a sign up saying not a public business, so we wouldn't have a lead pencil criminal coming in thinking it was a retail store. Now I'm going to make cards out of these, so I'll probably have to cut it. I think this is a 6x6 stencil, so if I cut these in half every 3 inches, I think this will work pretty good. I'm having fun. I don't know about you guys, but I'm having fun doing this. Hi, Jude. How much are they selling it for? I don't know. They just said it's for sale. It was just an ad in the paper, like where you look at real estate. It was in the real estate ads. They had a number to contact. I don't know what it's probably, they're not going to get a lot. That was the other thing I asked my brother was, how much do you think they're selling the building for? And we thought it would probably sell for between 80 and 100,000 because it's a nice little building. But it's in a small town that's kind of, like I said, they're closing the grocery store. There's not much here. They got the co-op and a funeral. There's a bank. They got the bank here. The bank's still open. The co-op's open. They got a funeral home. They got a funeral home. They got a little Cornerstone bank and a Cornerstone insurance company. They used to have a meat locker, but they closed that. They used to process deer meat and beef and cows and all that, I guess, at their meat locker, but they closed that down. This was really a World War II town. During World War II, they had an air base out here where they trained World War II pilots, and they trained them in central Nebraska. There were several of little small towns that had airports where they trained the pilots because it was in the central part of the United States. So they'd send the pilots in the central part of the United States, and then we had that Navy ammunition depot. Really, the bunkers and everything start about 2 miles west of us. So this area in here is really World War II. That's where it was really a populated little town during the 1940s. But since then, it's been losing population and people and support. People go shopping in the larger towns. Although my brother did we need a place where you can buy milk and bread and things like that. We really do need that. And we're kind of hoping they open a little shop. Even in that post office building would be nice. He said that the grocery store roof is leaking. I don't know. I go in that grocery store, but I haven't been in it for a while. So he said when he goes in, there's a bucket there when it rains, it catches all the leaks. I don't know if I've ever been in it while it was raining. He goes there and he buys his milk, and it's closed now though. It closed last Sunday, so it's no longer open. It's a little lonely there by itself. They had a little eating area where it was, like a little, like you see at McDonald's or something, or a little sunroof type thing, a little eating area there, but they closed that all down even before I got here. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad that these little towns are closing up. Look, there's nothing here. There's nothing here to keep the young people here. There's no jobs here unless you farm or you support farming like the bank or the grocery store or something like that. And if they can't make a profit, and if their roof is falling in, you can understand them closing. I'm going to pull this up a little, even though that bird's already done. Well, no, I should probably leave him there. I've used about all this modeling paste, not all of it, but a good portion of it. Get as much as I can off of this stencil here. But that would make a nice little art studio. That would keep me here until I die. They got some apartments here that we have some people from down south, some Mexicans who come in and work in the nursing homes, and they usually rent out of the apartment complex. My brother said that if he died, I could go rent one of those. And I said I won't because they're too close, not because of the Mexicans, they're too close to the railroad tracks. Railroad tracks are just right across the street. They got some townhouses on the other side that are nice little townhouses. I said I'd probably try to get in one of those. All righty. I got some. Let's try to put some on the edge here. This is kind of sticky stuff. Come on, get off of there. I'm going to put some down here, some heads down in here. Maybe a little more here on my, and some along the edge here. Up here. Let's see if I can't get some birds on here. I need some help, I need 10 hands. That's too much. There. It's kind of messy on the edge there. But I'll probably cut that off anyway. So it's kind of sad that but I kind of surprised me. My brother read that and he said, "Do you want to move, Mary?" Or he said, "Are you ready to move?" And I thought he meant, am I ready to move out of my chair? He says, "I don't want to live in a town where there's no post office and no grocery store." And that kind of surprised me. And I said, "Well, you just got your house paid for." He just paid this house off. So I'm hoping, number one, that the post office doesn't close, that they're just going to move to a different part of town. I'm hoping that, because I haven't heard anything about them closing it. We just saw that they're closing the building. Let's close this up. Put that in the, let's close this lid up tight. Hopefully I can use that up next time. Now I'm going to take this off of my desk for a minute and put some paper towels down here. A couple, 4 maybe, 3, and put that stencil on it and get this wet. Or not get this nice and wet. So I don't know where my water spritzer is. And I just kind of want to wash this off a little, or at least keep it wet until I can go soak it in water. And we'll just do it like this and like this. And I think I'll put that between some waxed paper. Where's my waxed paper? Where did it run off to? Yeah. I can't see anything. Where's my wax? There it is. And we'll just keep that wet for the rest of the evening. And then I'll wash it off good after the stream. Let's just wet it good. My water's clean. I got clean water tonight. I washed out all my brushes and got clean water. There. Now let's just fold this up, and hopefully this will keep it damp until I get it ready to wash. Now what about my hands? What about my hands? Well, we're not done with the pick 10 yet. Let's just get some goo off of it. It's kind of rubbery. This is that Bria Reese modeling paste. It's kind of a rubbery. All right, I won't make you watch that anymore. All right, now let's put this back and see. Maybe I'll have to hit it with the heat gun a little. I'll have to get me another towel here. It's yucky. And my hands feel I get my hands, when I do this, my hands get so dry. And I just have to smother them with hand lotion after I stream. Hi, Jersey. Welcome, welcome. I haven't been following chat. Jersey was asking about the paste, how you like it. Well, now this, I have to tell you, this is that Bria Reese modeling paste. And I have to tell you, I had it, a new jar that I got not this year, but last year. And I just opened it tonight. And it was on sale when I got it. And I thought it went on really nice here. So how do I like it? It's starting to dry here. I'm going to hit it with the heat gun. But yeah, I think I like it. I don't have anything bad to say about it. I didn't see it. Now, some of it, I think, I had another bottle. When I opened it up, it was dry. But when you buy things on sale, on clearance, you never know what you're getting. You don't know if somebody else has opened and returned it. This obviously was not used. And it was still good modeling paste. It was still good stuff. And it went on really nice. And this is dry up in here. And it's textured, all these little birds. And this bird stencil was a Dollar Tree stencil. And I kind of like it, too. Flying free in the blue sky. That was only prop 2, though. Now, I think Becky said that the dimensions of each card was 3x4. Of each little piece, each little note card was 3x4. That makes sense. That was just about what I was figuring. That I like hers because it's rounded to the nearest inch. Okay, well, no, not quite yet. Let's try this last part over here. All right. Now let me catch up with chat here. Let's see how much juice I have left on this pad. I am at 78%. Okay, I'm still good. Okay, let's go down here. Number 3 was distress. Distress. What do you mean distress? Distress. Just distress it? Sue says, throw away that old brush. There's a new sheriff in town. I mean, a new brush in town. Oh, I will, Suze. Boo-hoo, Sue says. Sorry, Suze. Jersey said, I got some artsy on clearance today. Ooh, cool. At Michael's? Did you go to Michael's? Distress ink, distress the edges. Any way you want to distress it. Well, I do have distress ink. And those birds need to be, let's see what I have here. I have distress ink, but you know what I have that I think I'll use? And I'll use Cheryl's brush if I can find it here. Let me find it. Here. I've got this archival ink in a pretty, let me put these back so they don't fall. This is Bluebird. And archival ink. And archival ink is a permanent ink. And I'm going to use your brush, Suze. You see, look, it has modeling paste on it. And we're going to keep this brush in town because I want to keep it wet until after the stream. I don't want to mess up my new brushes, Suze. But what I'm going to do is hit this with some water and see if I can't do this. No, that's not going to work. That's going to work now. Let's hit this with some water and see if it will move. Sort of. I don't like that. The brush isn't going to work, Suze. Forget that. Forget that. It's not going to work with the brush. Let's just rub our pad. And that pad, I got more than one Bluebird ink pad, so I can mess up my ink pad if I want. Let's dry this off a little. Here comes a train. Let's color these birds Bluebird ink. Distress them. How cool is this? How cool is this? Look at my pad. Ooh, this is neat, Becky. I'm loving this already. This is prompt 3, was distress. Thanks for calling them out for me. I missed it yesterday afternoon. And no, I did not go shopping. I actually forgot you were streaming, Becky. And I was filming. What was I filming? What did I put up yesterday after? Oh, I did that jam journal. I did that jam journal yesterday afternoon. I'm not used to you streaming on Thursday afternoon, and I was planning. It's not going on there. So I missed but I'm catching up now. And I did go out and look at your replay enough to know that, because I'm going to catch up with the envelope journal. I want to finish my envelope journal, but not tonight. And I did catch up with your stream enough to know that you did a, was it a pick 10 or dirty dozen that we're doing here? I guess it doesn't matter. Ooh, do I love this. Because it's putting color on those birds, but they still got look white too. All right, I think I'm going to call that distressed enough on here. So I'm ready for the next prompt 4. What's prompt 4? Ready, ready, ready. Thank you, Jersey. I took the other videos down. They were just a mess. I kept losing connection. Becky, somebody said that they dumped a lot of streamers yesterday afternoon. Beck, did you give the prompts after 5? I wasn't watching. You ended there. Let's see, what was prompt 4? Doodle or draw? Doodle or draw? Well, you know what? I'm going to, can I draw lines for 3x4 on here so I know what each card is going to be? I think I can. Let's figure out my spaces of 3x4 here. And, you know, they're actually going to be, oh, I don't want to use that pen. Where's I need my pen plus gear. Of course, I'll pull out any one but pen plus gear. I got 2 gel pens. I want a pen plus gear here, a dark one. YouTube wasn't letting the streamers stream around the same time, Holly says. All right, 3 here, 3 inches there, 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 should actually be over a little. 12 is messing me up here. That's 12 and a half. So 12 is here. And 17 is here. Is that right? That isn't right. 15. Oops. 15 and 18 and 15, and I'll have 2 inches left. Look, 15 there. All right. I kind of messed up those. 6. I kind of messed these up. These lines aren't right. 6, 9, 12, 15 is right, and 18. Those little black lines will get covered up when I doodle or draw. I messed up. So 3, you think I could count. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, and then I move it over and go 9, 12, and 1, 15. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. So I'm going to draw lines here. 4 will go into 22 5 times. 4 will go into 18 3 times. So we'll get 3 by however much this is. 1, and I'm just doing estimates. All of these black lines that I put in here usually get worked into borders or whatever I'm doing. It just gives me an idea. It gives me an idea when I'm doing these. And of course, these things don't look straight to me. That looks crooked. That looks crooked. 12, 15, 12, because I don't know where 12 is. 12 is right. There's 12 and a half. 1, 2. That 12, it's hard to see where the 12 is on this ruler. There's 12 and a half. 1, 2. 12 is right in there. And that's 15. So that's right, but that looks awful close. It looks like it slants to me. That doesn't look right. Let's go from here. Yeah. This looks right. There. Of course, I had my heat gun on it. It was very annoying and frustrating, Becky said. You mean yesterday? YouTube was messing around with you guys, the streamers? I think that they mess around a lot. They test stuff live because they can't test that. Sometimes they use live people as guinea pigs because to create a test environment with what they need would be not cost effective, so to speak. Now I'm just talking blah, blah, blah. Set it up in a test environment sometimes takes too much. So they use your live environment as testing. Some IT departments will do that. And they probably figure, oh, they're just streaming anyway. We can do it. Now, I'm not saying that's what YouTube did. I'm just saying that sometimes IT departments will use a live environment as a test area simply because they can't recreate it in test. That's what I mean. But don't say that YouTube did it or I'll get in trouble. All right, we're going to go 4, 8, 4. We don't want that little there. 4, 8, 12. I always mess up on the 12 here because it's hard to see where the line is. 12 and then 4 would be 16. And maybe here in the middle. I can't see where that little. They always, on these rulers, that's about maybe not a fourth, maybe a 16th of an inch before they start their 0. I hate that. I hate it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's about in the same area. 4, 8, 12. right about in there, and 16. And now I'm only doing this to give me a sense of what's going to be on each note card, so that when I start drawing and doodling on it, I like to know that I get something on each card for each prompt, sort of. Although this one might not make so much difference. Mary's just talking 12, right in there, and 16. Okay, now we're going to draw here. This modeling paste, this whole page is a little tacky yet. It's a little tacky. It has not completely dried yet. And my water jar is out here. I'll move it a little. Now I'm still on prompt 4. I'm just figuring out what my cards are going to look like, what areas. Yeah, that's about right. 4 inches. 4 inches. Give myself some room for the line. And it may not be exact, but I don't care. I'm going to trim it down. And when I trim it in half. And then I don't follow these lines when I trim it. I follow I follow one line, probably this line and this line. And then I cut the rest of it in the trimmer itself. But this just gives me a guideline to know what's going to be on each card. Sort of. And I do this for my postcards and ATCs. I haven't done them for note cards yet. Oops. That went right over the modeling paste. Okay, here. And these ones that go over the edge here will be cut off into the little leftover area. So I will have one, two, this doesn't look like 4 inches here. Or 3 inches? Yeah, it's a little off here. This one is a little off. That's right where I got off. I'm going to leave it off. I'm not going to try to correct that, but I'll get it when I cut it. I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 3. I'll get 24 note cards out of this sheet of paper. Whew! All right. The prompt was doodle or dry. I need a drink of squirt after all that talking, and I'm just about done with it. All right, let's just do some quick drawing and doodling. Let's just do, how about doodle or draw? I don't want to mess up my birds. How about just doing a, what should I do? Hi, Marge. Hi, Shelley. Good morning, Barb. Holly says, good morning, Barb. What shall I doodle on here that won't mess up my birds? Actually, what I could do is draw around a couple birds here. Just on every card, just kind of doodle around it like this. Well, it needs a head. Just something like that. That's what I'm going to do. So it won't mess up my, this will be my doodle. Actually, all I'm doing is outlining the stencil. Doodle or draw. And that way it won't mess up my birds. And that will be my 4th prompt. And I'll have something like that on every note card. I like that idea. Mary figured that out all by herself. But I will say this paper's kind of wet and tacky. When I put my hand down on it, it feels sticky. Just like maybe like a wet tape or something. It's kind of sticky yet. It's not completely dry. And that way I won't mess up my birds. I like my birds. Ooh, this is wet under here. Wait, let me get a towel. Here, let me wipe this off. I splashed water here when I was doing my, there. And we'll take care of these black lines. They'll eventually go away. They will eventually go away. And let's do, I think I'm going to do this bird. He's flying the other direction. Oops, he's got a big beak. Or maybe that's his wing. And let's do this bird. And he's actually got feet, but I'm not going to do his feet. Well, maybe I should. He's got big feet. I'm only going to do one. I won't do these feet. I can't do the feet with this big pen. And these birds are flying the other direction. Like this. And let's do this bird. And this bird, I'm going to imagine him because he's where the stencil was. Line of the stencil was coming across here. And I think I'm going to do this one again, only with no feet. I don't like putting the feet in here with the black lines because they just look like Bigfoot there. We'll have to take care of that. Or I won't use it as a card. Or I'll paint it out or something. And let's do this one. I have to do all 24 of them. But see, by drawing those out, I'm able to separate it into note card areas so I know what I'm doing. Yeah. So I can get something like this on every note card. And this one is way down here, so I'm going to do this one again. Are you guys bored? I hope not. I hope this isn't boring you. I'm having so much fun doing these. I really do enjoy working with Becky when she does her. And if she does a quilting one, I'll probably still watch. I don't know if I can quilt, but if she does like a square, I could probably put a square together and hand stitch it. And I could probably learn by watching her. Probably could learn by watching her, don't you think? I don't think I'll do that. It kind of gets lost. Let's do this one. And let's do this one here. It's just a little one. But by the time I get the black line around it, it gets bigger. There we go. All right, just the bottom row left. Just the bottom row. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. And actually, that wing comes that way. And this one's over here. I'm just about done. Was that prompt 5 or prompt 4? I think that was prompt 5, wasn't it? Doodle or draw, was that prompt 5 or prompt 4? I don't know. I'm ready for the next prompt after doodle or draw. After I get these 3 done here. Oh, this has got a black line there. Let's see if I can work that in. Make it part of the head there. And bring that down a little more. Bring that wing out a little more. Make him a little bigger. Like that. Yeah. And this has the black line there. I can work that into that. Okay. Alrighty. I'm ready for the next one after. Thank you, Cheryl. What's prompt 5? Marker or pens? I have a marker. Marker or pens? Can I have an alternative, Beck? Do you have any alternatives? I did marker here. Somebody give me an alternate or I'll rebel and I'll put gold on it. Thank you, Cheryl. Jude says, color in one bird. Color in one bird. With the marker, do I have a blue marker? Let's see if I have a blue marker. I thought I had that Faber-Castell. Is that still in here? Let's see if I have that biggie pastel. I think I do. That would go good in here. Yeah, I do. Let's color in a bird with this. This is a, let's see. I hope I have enough juice to color in one bird. But let's not color in let's color in a different bird than what I outlined. Shall we do that? We'll try it. We'll try it up here in this corner. Let's color in this one. Yeah. Well, it might look better to color in the one I outlined. Let's color in 2 birds here. Let's color the one I outlined would probably be better. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Can I take that out real fast? Where's my paper towel? There. Okay, this is a permanent marker, so that should dry. So I'm going to color in. I'm going to color in the birds that I outlined. That shouldn't take me too long. This is one of these Faber-Castells. This one I also got at Hobby Lobby. This is like a $6 biggie marker, and I got it for $1.29. And it was sitting in their clearance aisle. You know how you go to the back of the store? And they don't put those things on clearance anymore. You go to the back of their store now and you get Christmas stuff and stuff that doesn't, you don't get good. Well, every now and then you might get something good like this, but I've seen some of those doorknob things that you put, like I put on the top of my jars, those knobs, they were on clearance. Every now and then you might find something good. They really mucked up the clearance aisle. They used to have really fun things on clearance. And they, in our store, I don't know what they have in other stores. And they shortened it. They used to have, they used to have a lot more on clearance. Now they put everything on clearance in line, in where, like, your clearance stamps will be in your stamp area. It won't be in the back of the store on clearance. So they kind of changed their policy there. I guess they got to try different things. I liked it the way it was, but they didn't ask me, so I guess I should just shush and be thankful I even have a store to go to. Right, Mary? Right, Mary? Shush. I hope I can have enough juice in here to do all of these. I've used this an awful lot. This marker just keeps going and going and going. And you can tell because the felt part of it is really getting used. I am enjoying this, Aunt Beck. I might border these in gold before I put them on the cards, before I mat them. I don't know if we're going to mat these tonight, though. Maybe I'll mat them Monday morning and make my cards so that you guys, or mat them and put them together Monday morning so you guys won't have to be bored watching all of that, because I need to cut the cards. And so we'll probably get to the point to where we finish it and cut them down, and then I think I can color that one in a little more. I think my marker's starting to lose juice here. Maybe I'll have enough. Can you hear it squeaking? Come on, I only got one more row after this. I think I'll have enough if I just keep moving. I'm really liking this. I'm really liking this, Aunt Beck. Was that Prop 5 marker or pen? I'm losing juice in my marker. It's losing juice. We're trying hard here. See how dark those are to how light these are? But I kind of like them lighter too. I went outside the line there. Oops, he lost the feather. You know, I'd like for my little grandniece to come down some Friday night and do this. She would enjoy this. I'm going to ask her mom if she'd like to come down some Friday night and stream with me. Her mom could come down too. Her mom will say, come up here and stream. And I said, well, I'd have to bring everything. She goes fishing with her grandpa during the summer. I would tell her that she could come and watch. Could watch at home. But I don't know if I could have a child. I guess I could have a child's hands. Would they get me with Kappa if I had her streaming? She's only 9. Maybe I'll have to wait till she's 18 or 13. All right, I'm ready for the next prompt. Mary said in her stream one morning, wonder if Ruby is okay. Yeah, I haven't heard from Ruby for ages. 3033rd Avenue, 3033rd. 6 is colored pencils. I need an alternate. I need an alternate because I don't have colored pencils out. They are buried. What can I use instead of colored pencils? What can I use instead of colored pencils? Wild card? Okay. So what should I do? If I was doing colored pencils, let's put that one on hold and come back. And I'll do something with gold later on. I'm thinking gold borders. No, I don't think her last name is Lockwood. She's got it. She's Italian. She's got an Italian last name. Stencil. Stencil? We've already stenciled. Well, let's see, though. We can stencil with, we don't have to stencil every little thing. We can stencil with, what could we stencil with? That might be too much. That might too. We could stencil with that one and just do a portion. Or let's see what else I have. I've got some stencils I haven't used. But I don't know if they're out here. No. I think I like... I don't know. Well, I could try it down in here and see how it look. Just to stencil a few areas. I'm thinking stained glass, but these stencils are too close together. I need a bigger stencil. Let me see what I have over here. Hold the phone. Let me see what I have. Hold the phone. Let me go out in the lit dining room. Hold the phone. I'll be back in a minute. I got a big stencil. A huge big stencil that might work. I'm not sure on the light. I think I put it underneath of this where I can get right to it. I can't. Ooh, this might be nice. Ooh, I have to show this to you whether I use it or not. I bought this on clearance too. I got it last year because it was buried. It's a designer stencil, and it was on sale. It was a $13 stencil, and I got it for $3. So I got it for $10 off. But that would be fun to put in with a light. Let's see, what could I put in? What color should I use? And it'll just get portions when I cut it. Let's open it up. I've never used this. I bought it because it was on sale. And when I saw it on sale, I said, ooh, I'll buy it. It's on sale. It's only, well, it was $10 off, I think, around $10. I don't buy things unless they're on sale. See, I would just get portions of it on here. Let's turn it. Oh, it's torn. No wonder it was $10 off. Because somebody's opened to this before. No wonder it was on clearance. The stencil's torn. I didn't tear that. It came like that. That's why it was on sale. Now, how about a really light, I wouldn't say yellow, I wouldn't say red. I hate green. I hate to say pink, but pink might be it. Let's try a pink. Just do a pink. Who sent me pink paint? Somebody sent me pink paint. I don't know. Where did I see that pink paint? It's out in the other room. I'm not going back out there. I was looking and I'm going, somebody, oh no. Somebody here. Hold the phone. I think I can reach it. Somebody sent me, was it in here? Let me move this hobby cart out of the way. Somebody sent me some pink paint to be funny, I think. I can't bet. Where is that? Is it up here? I started putting my happy, here it is. Somebody sent this to me. Now I want to water it down. And we're going to try a little of it and look at it and see if it works. I'll try it in this same area up here. But I need to. I got that in Happy Mail. Who sent that to me? Fess up. Pale pink or purple or aqua? Yellow would be a happy color. Yeah, but yellow might clash with make it green. Yellow on that blue might turn green. I think the pink will at least turn lavender or something. This is, let's see what it is. I haven't used it. Somebody sent it to. It's really in there. I'm going to tear this baggie. I'm going to cut it open because I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience tonight. Let's just tear it open. This is Rose Bonbon Heidi Swap Metallic Texture Paste. It's texture paste. We're going to use it anyway. It's not paint, it's texture paste. Should I use it with this stencil? I don't know. No, I'm going to mix some pink. We'll use this another time. I'm put this back. I thought it was paint. We're going to mix some pink, red and white. Make pink. Oh dear, I even have a sponge that was sent to me by Petals. White. I've been using all my white. All right, we'll leave that turned upside down. Let it drain. And we'll put a dab of red on there. A dab. And let's get my palette knife out. And just mix this up. Of course, I had my paper folded in the wrong spot here. Hold it. Let me get that white off of the edge. Yeah, I'm going to leave it like that until I use it. Pink. My favorite color, Aunt Beck. Yeah. And we can use the sponge off of the palette knife so we don't waste any. And let's put that back in the water and let's smoosh it a little so we don't get oodles on there. Now, here's my flower. I'm going to move it. Yeah. The stencil isn't going to move, I'll tell you that. All right, we're just going to try the little one up here first and see how it looks. It'll just be a portion of the flower going over those birds and everything. Now, can you guys see? They kind of hide the birds, but you can still kind of see them. I'm going to finish. I'm going to keep going. Maybe I won't do it as dark if I can help it. Because I'm going to do the prompts. I'm going to do the prompts. And I think that is all. I think it comes in here. So it looks like that. Yeah, I'm not impressed with this stencil at all. It's pretty thin and it's torn. That's probably why it was on clearance. But you get what you pay for sometimes. But this gives me experience using this big stencil. We might go back after later when we're revamping the cards and outline those birds again and color them back in so that they'll be on the outside of the background and let all the others be flying behind. What prompt is this? Is this 6? Oh, and we skipped 5. We skipped the wild card. We'll come back to that later. I don't know if I'm impressed with this stencil. I don't like what it's made out of. It's a hard plastic. I think it tears easy. It's probably why it was on sale. I guess I said that, didn't I? Oops. There's nothing in here. It ends right in there. Let me move up a little. Move it up. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. I would not pay $13 brand new, even if it wasn't torn, for this stencil. I wouldn't pay $13 for it. Don't tell anybody. I don't think it's worth $13. I might pay half of that brand new, but $13 is too much for this stencil. They're probably charging that because it's so large. But it tears easy. They need a stronger, something stronger that won't tear so easy. I'm sorry, but they do. All right, I think I'm ready to move it. Let's see what it looks like. Move my paint over here. Let's lift it up. It's not a bad stencil. As far as stencil goes, now I've got my background there. It's not really a bad design. If you had a clear background, that would be kind of pretty. Let's put it over here. And actually, I'm going to go back and put more up in there. But let's get this way over here so that it covers all of this area. Let's lift up my water jar and put it. That'll help hold it. Put it underneath of this. There. Okay. bring my paint back. I hope you guys aren't bored. I must have missed some in there, but that's okay at my bird shows. Okay, I'm going to start up here in the corner so I know where I'm at. And I need more paint on that. I think that was prompt 7, wasn't it? Do we have 10 or 12 prompts in this game? $12. Okay. Thanks, Becky. Becky, and if you have to go to bed, what time is it? It's after 11 there. Turn it over to somebody else. Don't stay up just for this. Are you going down to your house tomorrow? I think I heard you say you guys are going back down to the house and you're going to vote and do what you need. You might go do something, or you'd like to go antiquing or something. What are your weekend plans, Becky? It's not a bad stencil, but I don't think it's worth $13. I don't like what it's made out of. It's too thin. And it tore awful easy, I think. It's probably why it was on clearance. No company is coming to listen to my complaining. I don't know what you're talking about. Mary doesn't complain. I'll bet you Jersey doesn't complain. My paint's drying up on me here. I just better stop chattering and keep stenciling. This is the only wet area in here. I will be staying down all next week to work on the house, Beck says, and yard. And then next Saturday, Scott will come back and get me, and we will vote on the 29th. Oh, okay. So you got a entire week of work ahead of you. Ah, poor Becky. Haven't you worked enough on that house? You're gonna be, what are you planning on doing? Painting walls? And is your hobby room done yet? Are you gonna finish your hobby room? Is that all done? Okay, I think I still have some in here. There's just a little in here. Yeah, where is it? No, I think that's all. I think that's all there is to it. Yeah. Let's lift this up, get it off of my water jar. I kind of like it in a way, but I need to bring my birds back out again. Bring those birds out, paint it over. And I'm going to put a little bit up in here, just a little. It needs some stencil up in there. So let's do that. Put it right in the paint there. See if I can wipe that up off of the stencil as much as there. Yeah, that's enough. Now we got to do the bottom portion here. I'm going to turn the stencil around and down here and over. And just doing in here and then over on the other side, and I'll be done. Paintbrush. Move it over a little. I hope I have enough. And even if it's on there thin, it won't matter. Now, come on. I'll put this on thicker here. Come on. I'm running out of paint. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, that's good enough. Is that just enough to finish this corner over here? Right in here. Right in. Maybe over. Maybe like this. Maybe like that. Right in there. See if I can't get it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting low on paint. Yeah, I probably got too much on that. And that's not sticking down. That's probably a mess. Down what I can get off of there. All righty, let's see what kind of a mess I have. All right, now I'm going to put this on top of that sheet. Let's throw this away because it's going to get messy if I don't. Let's throw this on top of the piece that it came with. So I can hopefully take it out and wash it. Let me pick up some stuff on the floor here. Okay. Let's just take this and just slip it on top so I can put it on the floor. All right, behind me. And put it with that other stencil, and I'll go wash those after the stream. All right, that's what I have. What's the next prompt? What's prompt 8? I'd love to bring those birds out again. Might have to use this to do it. And I'm ready, ready, ready. Ready, ready, ready. 8 is add texture. Add texture. We've got enough texture on here. Give me an alternate. Or just give me prompt 9. Let's go to the next prompt. I got so much texture on here. Free the birds. Let's free the birds. Let's do that. Let's go get our birds out of here again. I like that idea. The birds need freeing. Let's see if I can bring them out again here. I like that. That's what we're going to do for prompt 8 Aunt Beck. We got enough texture here. And actually, we should probably color them in again. But I don't know if my blue will. We'll see. We'll see. Let's free the birds. Oops. That bird's learning to swoop up there a little. I got him in there. Be careful what I'm doing here. We need to color them in again too, don't we? Maybe I'll paint them in with blue. But we'll free them first. I like how you said that. Free them. Set them free. Let them fly. What happened to this one? I think the wing comes up this way. Yeah. And what happened to this bird? He's flying up this way. I got a lot of paint on him. And he comes down this way. Yeah, we'll have to paint him in. And see, I gave that bird a big foot down here. It's hidden now. I'm not going to bring his foot back out. Let's see what's happening to this bird. He's flying this way, I believe. And this one, I lost track of him. Oh, I see. I see him. He's hiding. He goes up like that. I made him a little fatter just because he hid from me. This bird is flying. And this bird's down here. On that other wild card, we're going to use it and we're going to paint these birds back in again. And I think I'll use paint. And I'm not going to use gold because gold will really clash with that pink. What do you think about copper birds? Metallic copper? Hi, Maria. I do have blue metallic. We could stick with blue metallic. That might be pretty. Blue metallic. 5:30 where you are? Where's the bird here? Oh, he's here. He's one of these that are coming up like that. Coming down, and his tail is coming down this way. And this one's down here. You're going to give him a bigger tail. We are freeing the birds. Let them fly. Copper? Yeah, I think I'll paint them copper just for the fun of it. I think that might be fun. What kind of a wing does this one have? It seems like it goes up that way, but it seems like it needs another wing. I gave it a wing, another one, whether it needed it or not. And this one's down. Yeah, he needed another wing. It went this way. And yeah, we're going to do, I think number 6 was, I said I didn't want to do anymore, and you said make it a wild card. We're going to go back and put copper birds in now on these where I'm outlining. We're going to make them copper. One more row. Sorry to bore you guys. I'm having fun. I don't know about you. I'm really enjoying this, Aunt Beck. But if you have to get some rest, I don't want you to stay just because I'm doing this. If you have to get rest, I want you to get your rest. Where's that other? I feel like I'm going out. He needs another wing here. There. Yeah. And that goes for any of you. Don't feel like you have to stay in here just because I'm online. And you don't want to insult me by leaving. You won't insult me. I would rather have you go get your rest if you need to rest. Let's see. This wing comes up this way, and this one comes out that way. And he's got a tail this way. Where's this bird? What is he doing? I lost him completely. I see a wing and a tail. There he is. His tail. And he's going up. He's like, what is he like? I did one up here. Okay, he's coming like that. And we got like that, and then he's got another wing coming this way. Where's this bird? These birds, I really did cover them up. That paint really covered them up. And here's another one of these. I'm just about done here with them. And what is this one doing? Oh, this one's flying this way. He's got a wing coming like that. And his body comes that way. And he's soaring through the air. Last one. And let's get out the copper paint. Okay. The birds are free. I think my copper is down below here. Let me reach for it. Rich espresso. Metallic blue. Jet black. Where did I do with my copper? Uh-oh. Where's my copper? Is this it? That looks like red. And I'm going to have to bring it up here where I can see it. Where's my copper? Where's my copper? Antique copper. I got more though, don't I? And that's gold. That's blue. I thought I had another. Maybe I put it down below. Hold it here. What's this? That's brushed rose gold. All right. I think that might have enough in it, though, for me to paint those birds. We're going to use that. we're going to use that. Hold it here. Hold the phone. Let's see if I put that copper down in here. Here's my other copper. We're going to use that instead. And let's just use this. Instead of getting out wax paper, let's use this. And I need a brush to paint with. And will this one do? Here, maybe this one. No, I use that for water. I think this one will do. All right. My chair is 3 feet away again. Let me scoot up. We're going to paint our birds copper for the fun of it. You're holding your phone, Allie K says. Allie says, I'm literally holding my phone. Let's get the gunk off of the... Can I get the gunk out of here? Yeah. It's coming. Hold the phone. Here, let me get the gunk off. The plug. Pull the plug. Throw it in the wastebasket. I don't keep the plugs. I've already shaken it up. Okay, we're going to start up here in the upper corner. And we're going to start painting our birds copper. And I'm going to try to leave the black outlines so that you can still tell that they're a bird. And you know, this copper is very transparent. That's interesting. Now, it kind of looks dark to you, but it is a coppery. I'll zoom in on one. After I get them done, we'll zoom in and you can see that it's copper. The copper is showing very nice. But since I'm zoomed so far out, it probably looks dark to you. I'm not sure what you guys can see. Ooh, I kind of like that. Very nice. Let's do the next one. This head, I'm going to paint the head better. I'll come back in and outline it. So this, instead of adding more texture, or no, this is for 6. This is number 6 wild card. And instead of adding more texture for prompt 8, we did free the birds. I love it. Free the birds. Set those, not feed them, free them. Sharon Marlowe feeds her baby birds. Real worms on her art journal page. Ew! I told her, I said, don't you dare send me any of those worms in Happy Mail. Not even on an art journal page. Oh, I'm liking these. I am liking them. Yes, I am. They were blue. We did use the marker to mark them blue, but now we're painting over the marker and we're painting them copper. And actually, the blue kind of makes a nice undercoat because this metallic, if you could see it, it's kind of transparent. If I didn't have that blue undercoat there with that marker, it would look a whole lot different. So the blue marker was kind of an undercoat. We'll call it that. I am liking these. So I will have 24 note cards when we get done, but I'm not going to make them into note cards tonight. I'm just going to do the prompts and cut them down. And I'll make the cards over the weekend, and Monday morning I'll put when I say make the cards, I mean I'll cut the cards out. And I might mat these, so you won't have to sit and watch me mat Monday morning. But I'll put the mats on the cards Monday morning and finish up the cards Monday morning. I'll mat them and get them all matted. And Becky, the next time that you do a Dirty Dozen or a Pick 10, I'm going to do envelopes. I'm going to get out all my manila. I've got a package of 25 manila envelopes, and I'm going to line them up on my desk. I might just tape them down and do one side for the first 6 prompts and do the other side for the last 6 prompts, and have painted envelopes as a Dirty Dozen. Hi, Nana. I missed saying hello to you. Welcome, welcome. I just glanced down, saw your name there. I've been busy doing this, catching up with Becky's Dirty Dozen that she did. We didn't change too many prompts, just the ones where we used our stencil 3 times and added texture 4 times and marker twice, because I already used my marker, and then the next prompt was marker or pen. Other than that, I think I've kept up with these prompts pretty well. I am loving these copper birds. I am loving these. Good prompt. These will make nice note cards. Now, I probably will send the ATCs. Several people have asked for ATCs, so I will not send them with the note cards. I will probably send a note card to Aunt Beck and keep one for myself and give away the rest of them. And since we're doing this in a Friday night stream, and there's, 24? Next week, when I make my note cards, I'll give away 12 of them and then next Friday, we'll give away the other 12 so that you guys in the night stream can have a chance to get a note card too if you want. But I always send one to Aunt Beck because she hosts all this and she's reading off all the prompts. And I always, even when I join a swap, no matter who's hosting the swap, I always make an extra one for the host, just as a thank you because, hosting all of this stuff isn't easy either. Well, hosting a Dirty Dozen is easier than hosting a swap, but still, Becky deserves one, so I'm going to send her one, just automatic. But if Becky wants to play in the contest, she can choose. She can pick a number, like when we do our drawings, and she can pick somebody to send it to. That's how that's going to work. And then next Friday night, we'll do the next 12. We'll give away one in my Friday night stream. So I'm really filling in prompt 6 now. We did prompt 8. So after I get this done, we'll be ready for prompt 9, Beck, I think. But let me get my copper birds done. I think it was prompt 6 that you said make it a wild card. I don't remember, to tell you the truth. One of that you told me was wild card. And instead of prompt 8, we did free the birds, which I just went in and outlined them all again. Oh, I love these birds. Is 10 and 11 add border and journal spot? That's generally how you end them. Or 11 and 12 add a border and a journal spot. So really, I would only need 9 and 10 to finish out the cards for the prompts, because I think you said 11. You usually end your games by say 11 is add a border and 12 is add a quote or something. Not this time? Oh, okay. All right. Then we got 4 more to go. We got 9, 10, 11, and 12 to go after I get my birds painted here. All right. Oh, dearie me. Okay. I love these copper birds. I love this whole game. This one has turned out really nice. All of these prompts I really like what's happened on this. I'm glad we did it. And they're going to make really nice note cards. They're going to make nice note cards. So tomorrow, I'm going to do a standalone video, and I'm going to finish up my little box for the DeFi auction. DeFi, DAFI, stands for Disabled Artist Foundation, Inc. And it's Carhartt. And a group of us YouTube artists, Kathy at Kathy's World and Friends, has sent generous supplies to create items for auction. I mean, she mailed them to each one of us. And the first project we're doing is we're altering this little wooden box. And hopefully they'll be auctioned off. I'm not sure what Tara's going to auction off. I know some of the other artists have when Kathy sent us stuff, she sent us things for 3 projects. I thought that we were only going to do one a month, so I'm only doing the little box for this month. But some of the other artists have done some of the other projects, so Care may decide to auction off some of those. I don't know what she's planning, except I know she's planning on auctioning off some of our artwork. And that will be the second weekend in March. And you can find her channel at Carhartt. And the auction is always the second Saturday of every month. And it starts about 11 Eastern, I believe. Around there, 11 or 12 Eastern. I think, well, she'll put in a thumbnail saying, it's when the auction is, and you can save it and sign up for it. Just like any other advance notification. So tomorrow, I got off on a rabbit trail there. Tomorrow, I'm going to finish up my little box. That's what's on my plate for tomorrow. I'm not doing anything else other than finishing up that little box. I still have mail to send out, but I got sidetracked today, so I didn't get the mail ready. So I apologize. And Anlar, if you're listening, I don't know if you're listening, but if you happen to be listening on replay or something, I am getting your item ready to send that you're going to disassemble. I don't want to talk about what it is, except for to you privately, because what I got to send you came from somebody else, not anybody here, and not anybody who's currently watching my channel. But I still don't like to talk about it except for tell you that I'm getting it ready. And I don't know if Anne's in here. I missed one. I did. Why do I always miss one? Thank you, Aunt Beck. I missed a bird. I always miss one, don't I? I think it's just a habit. Thank you. You and your eagle eyes. Thank you for letting me know while I still have paint on my palette. This is my artiste palette. I should poke a hole in there so that I could hold it like a palette. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to let all this is drying. This is all dry. This is just craft paint. I'm going to do the paint peel for, that's one of the scavenger hunt prompts is paint peels a la Dee Dee Willingham. And that's what she does. She lets her leftover paint dry on her palette, and then she'll get in there and she'll peel it all off, and it's going to be scavenger hunt. That's why I'm keeping all of that. Now let's give this a little dry, and then I'll be ready for the next prompt, which I think is prompt 9. 9, 10, and 11, and 12 is what we have left. I am loving these birds. I'm loving them. These up here are probably dry. They are. That one is got probably, here's my palette. Here, let's see if I can. Oh, that was just light. Okay, or that was something on my finger. I don't know what was with that, but it's okay now. It's these last ones that need dry. Heat gun. I think these are all dry. They dry they dry pretty fast. Let's just dry this last row. All right, Aunt Beck, you can call prompt 9. Ready, ready, ready. Ready, ready, ready. Laura's still petting the piano roll. I'm not sure what to do for a head. Thank you, Maria. 9 is collage or ephemera. 10 is water-soluble crayons or markers. 11 is grab the first thing to the left, and 12 is add sparkle. All right, so 9 is collage or ephemera. You know what I want to do? I'm going to add ephemera, and it'll be kind of collaging ephemera. But you know what I'm in love with? You know what I'm always in love with? Let me get them. I keep them out somewhere. Actually, I have both the paper dolls and some. Now these are going to be cards, so I do not mind putting ephemera and collaging on these, because cards will go in an envelope. A postcard, I would never do this to a postcard. Let's see what we have in here. Let's see what we have in here. And I will probably put this on with double-sided tape because I don't want to wet glue this. These might be too big. Ephemeras might be too big for this. This ephemera might be too big. Couple little things. Calling cards. Postcard might be nice somewhere. A calling card might be nice, like on one of these. And let's see what else I don't know. I don't think I have too many little things in here. These are big ones. So let's go. These are all too big for. So I got other. Let's see what I have. I got some other stuff. Let's leave the paper dolls out. These are too big. These would make nice cards in and of themselves. So we're going to keep the paper dolls out. Yep. Let me move this stencil so I don't step on it and get my feet in it. Yuck. Let's see. What do you have, Mary? I have, oh yeah, I have butterflies and flowers. And yeah. And more paper dolls. And I started putting these paper dolls in a Ziploc bag. Okay, let's see what I have here. I like the little people. So let's get out some little people here first. That was a moan because I didn't know where I was going to put those. And let's see what I have in here. Little people. Well, they could be medium people too. Little people, like this little girl. She's almost too little. Now, I think we're going to have medium people. I think the little people are too little. Some of them might fit, but let's go. The big ones won't fit. Let's hit some medium ones. These are little ones. That's a little one. That one might fit. We want it like that, maybe. But you know what I don't like about it is they don't show up too well. So I'm not sure how these will look on there. Let's go to the butterflies and more color. These are, now that I got them out, let's put them back. I'm not sure I'm liking the black and white on here. I'd have to mount them on something to make them pop or outline them, and I'm not going to do that. Let's put all my paper dolls back. I'm decided against them. They're not showing up too well. I could mount them on a piece of like red paper or something, but let's think about something else. Put them back in my Ziploc bag here. That's just a background. I think I put these on the other side for some reason. Come on. Yeah. That one looked nice. But still, they don't show up. I'd have to maybe paint their dresses or something. She's holding an Easter basket. I like her. I'd have to paint her dress red or something, but I want to go to my butterflies and flowers and see if I can find 24 of those, maybe show up better. Decisions. And I think I had these out the other day. No, these I think are new ones. I bought some new ones because I was running out of these. I think these are new. So I have all sizes in here. Yay. So I think the butterflies will show up better. That might be too big. This one would work. Butterfly. And let's see. Water-soluble crayons or markers. Grab the first thing to the left. First thing to the left is my squirt can. And my copper paint. I'm done with that. Let's see. What else is the first thing to my left? This copper paint. This paintbrush. We'll think about that. And I have my little dragonfly stamp. And my little leaf stamp. Let's stamp with the stamp for first thing for the left. Add sparkle. I have some extreme glitter paint. I might do that first in all the background and then go stamp on it. I'm going to mix these prompts up because I want this the sparkle on first. I'm going to do 12 first and put it on in the background and then stamp. Maybe I should stamp before I do the extreme glitter. Maybe I'll stamp first, right? Because they're going to be stamped with black. Let's put these aside for now. This is how Meri makes her decisions. Let's get out. But we got the stamp and the butterflies and a collage ephemera. And all I need to do now is add sparkle. And I'm going to add sparkle with, hopefully it's here. Hopefully it's here. Hopefully I don't have to go get it. I might have to go up and get it. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. Oops, I got a couple little people and a butterfly out here. Yeah. And another butterfly. And another little girl and another butterfly. And another little person. Are they all off now? Yeah. All right. I am going, for the sparkle, I'm going to use this extreme glitter. And it's hologram. It's hologram. But I'm just going to do it around the birds. And I think I'll sponge it on. Like that. Just around my birds. Like that. And so let's get out some waxed paper. That's why you can't give them to her all at once. That's right, Carla. That's absolutely right. When you give them to me all at once, I start figuring out how they work together rather than do them and then, oops, I needed to do this one before. Oh, I love it. I love it. Now, this is opaque, but it dries clear. And I'm just going to sponge it on with... I'm just going to sponge it on, and even after I hit it with the heat gun, it looks very nice. It adds, I'm going to use this for Easter to do, I love this extreme glitter. It's folk art, and it's extreme glitter, and this is hologram. And I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's very, very pretty. And for Easter again, I'm going to do... And I don't think I'm going to do them the same way that I did last year. I made those. Let's cut this. I made Fabergé eggs. I'm going to cut this so that hopefully it won't have any paint. I want to do Fabergé eggs with this extreme glitter. But I cut ovals last year. And of course, I didn't have a nice oval when I cut, so I didn't like them because of that. This might be picking up some blue off of this, but that's not a bad thing, I guess. Yep, you give them to me all at once. I have to think about them and think, you know, what makes sense. You put that old thinking cap on. You put that old thinking cap on. That's what I do. They taught me too good in grade school to use that thinking cap. But I will say, I don't use my thinking cap all the time. I make a lot of mistakes. I say a lot of things wrong. I watch my replays sometimes and I cringe. Where did that come from? That isn't what I said. YouTube changed my words for me. Of course it's YouTube's fault. Of course it is. Ooh, I love this glitter on it. It just makes the whole background sparkle, except for the birds. I'm not putting any on the birds. The birds aren't going to sparkle. the birds are metallic. You know what they remind me of? When I lived up in Madison, when I first moved up there, I worked for a healthcare company. I was programming, I was doing a contract programmer job. And it was a healthcare company, insurance, military. And I had gone antiquing, and I found this old rusted bird. It was like an iron that was all rusty. And I loved it. And I took it to work. And one of the girls who doesn't know antiques, she was a lady, she come up and she looked at that bird and she said, "Is that a dead bird?" I'm going, "No, it's a rusted antique." She thought that bird was a real bird that was dead. And I'm going, why would I bring a dead bird to work like that? Oh, dear. She really did think it was a dead bird. And it was a figurine, and it was an iron one that had rusted. And it was a coppery color. Is that a dead bird? Why would I bring a dead bird to work? Unless I hid it on my nemesis's desk. I didn't have any plans to do that. Although I wouldn't put it past some people. When we worked at that company, we were contract programmers. They hired a whole bunch of programmers because they were converting their system and they were adding stuff. And so they must have hired close to 100, maybe 150 contract programmers. And they had us stuffed into two big rooms. And we each had our desks, but our desks were back to back, and it was kind of like an open concept. And I was at the end of one row, and there was a gentleman who sat behind me, and we were both he was at the end of his row here, and I was at the end of my row here, and he backed up that way, and I backed up this way. Well, there was an aisle here. Well, he hung his coat up on the wall there, and I would walk by that aisle, and I would knock his coat. I accidentally, my big bottom would knock his coat off the wall, and he got mad at me. Oh, he got mad at me. And he started shouting at me. And he said, "Can't you be careful when you walk through?" He was really shouting at me. And I told him, I said, "You should be hanging." I said, "There's a coat room to hang up your coats." I said, you should not be hanging your coat up there on that. Well, of course, he did it because he didn't want to hang his coat up in a common coat room like the rest of us did. Well, he started shouting at me. And about the time he shouted at me, the head boss walked by. Well, it wasn't me that got in trouble. It was him because it was a she. The head boss was a she. And he was shouting at me. He got in trouble for shouting at me like that. I told him to go hang his coat up in the coat room like the rest of us have to. Oh, dear. I wasn't very liked by him at all for the rest of the duration. He had it out for me, but not out for me. He didn't do anything. He just didn't like me very well. Oh, dear. But some of those programmers way back in there, way back in the old legacy programmers, if you knew assembler, this was before all this networking stuff came in and everything got laptop and all of that. Way back in the olden days, if you knew some of the assembler and some of the background stuff, how the system worked in the background, and you knew the inner workings of the system, you were a hot shot. You were a hot shot. Well, I was never a hot shot, let's put it that way, because I was a contract programmer. But some of those hot shots were guys, and they knew they were hot shots, and they used their hot shot liberties, not not harassing. Well, maybe harassing, but not sexual. I never had sexual harassment as far as sexual harassment. I did get harassed. I remember I worked at one job and I had a project where I needed two computers. I needed mine and somebody else's. And it was really my fault. But the guy behind me was talking to our boss and he was down the aisle. And me, like a dummy, this was really my fault because I should not have touched his keyboard. But I needed another laptop, so I knew what I was doing. I just opened his screen and I opened it up to test on his desk monitor, and that was a no-no. That was really my fault. But I was dumb. I was new, and I learned pretty fast that you shouldn't do that. That was really my fault. I admit that. But what really upset me was he saw me do that. And he come up to me and he said, "I'm going to break your arm." And I just looked at him. I told him what I was doing. And then I realized that, I really should have asked his permission. But for somebody to come up to you and say, "I'm going to break your arm," he was justified in being upset. I admit that. I was in the wrong. But I didn't deserve a broken arm over it. He should have just come up and said, "Mary, what are you doing? Don't you know that you shouldn't be touching my monitor?" So and that I wouldn't really call that harassment. I would call that bad behavior on his part and ignorant behavior on my part. I was really in the wrong. I should not have done that. But I was new. I was not an experienced programmer. And I thought it would be okay. He was my coworker. And I just needed to get to the test area on his monitor. Well, I should have went up to him and "We need to test this. Do you have some time to test this with me?" But he was busy talking to the boss. But he should not have threatened me that he was going to break my arm. That was uncalled for. Nothing came out of that. Nothing came out of it. We settled it. I probably apologized, and I think one of our other coworkers asked me what I was doing, and when I explained it, they helped me. It was a lady who helped me. I didn't get in trouble, and he didn't get in trouble, but it was an experience. It's the first time I ever had somebody threaten me to break my arm because I touched his monitor. Oops. Won't do it again, I promise. That was way back in the early 90s, 1990s. Some of you who are watching probably weren't even born yet. Well, you might have been, but you were probably in grade school. I learned the hard way. Don't touch other people's monitors when they walk. They're supposed to lock their monitor when they walk away. Even if you walk away for a few minutes and go down the aisle, you're supposed to lock your monitors so somebody can't come in and do dirty things to you. But that was probably the worst threat that I got on the job. That was probably the worst threat. Allie Kay was born in 93. Well, it would have been up around than that. It was in the early 90s. So you would have been a baby, Allie. And I was already out of school and working my first job. That's how old I am, Allie, and how young you are, little girl. You were born in 69? I graduated high school in 69, Carla. Carla, didn't you tell me that you worked in computer science? Aren't you a programmer? Didn't you do programming? Was that you who told me that? Do I have you mixed up with somebody? Yeah, I thought it was you. Did you program in COBOL or did you program in a fourth generation language? All right, I think that's good. Mainframe. Yeah. So you worked on the mainframes. What did I do with my stamp? I had it out. It's here. I'm going to stamp next. And then I'm going to add some ephemera. And I think I'll put some words on it too. And then we're going to cut it apart. And I'll probably, oops, that's the blue. I want my black ink. What did I do with my black? Here. Let's do some stamping here. We'll put some dragonflies, hopefully, on it. Oh, yeah, this will look nice. And let's do all the dragonflies first. I don't want to get too much on here, though. These dragonflies look like little palm trees. And I thought to myself when I was carving them, they look like palm trees. Somebody's going to ask me why I'm putting palm trees on my... And I could say, I had an answer. Palm trees can't fly, can they? That's my answer. They're not palm trees. They're dragonflies. Can palm trees fly? Have you ever seen a palm tree fly? Oops. I'm going to leave that. I'm going to put this one down here. Maybe this one in here. Oh, I'm liking these. These are fun. These are fun. Let's turn it around. Put it in here. Now, this is my stamp. I carved this dragonfly off of the... What did I carve it off of? Stencil or there was a dragonfly. What was it? I think it was a stencil, wasn't it? I can't remember. I carved it looking at something. Holly says, I'm almost starting to feel old. Wise, Holly, wise. When you get old, you gain wisdom and you made all your mistakes. You made all your mistakes when you get older. Not you personally. People who get older have made all their mistakes. I was thinking about my little grandniece. There are so many things I'd like to tell her that I don't think her mommy will. Things about going to college and things like that. Even things about her self-image. Now, maybe her mommy will about her self-image. I was watching a movie yesterday on YouTube. It was a YouTube movie. And it was about bullying, how this young girl who they had to change school. No, what was it? Her father died. And she had an older sister who was good to her, but she got bullied at school. She got bullied at school, and her mother remarried or was going to remarry this other creep, to put it bluntly. And this little gal is in junior high, and she got bullied at school because she had to wear the same clothes. You know, some days she didn't she wore the same clothes more than one day. And you know, kids can be cruel. Kids can be cruel at that age. And I was thinking about my little grandniece. Now, I think her mommy would make sure that she's got enough clothes that she doesn't have to wear the same thing every day. But I'm worried that she may get bullied and not say anything. Now, schools are supposed to now be aware of bullying that's going on, but it can still happen. It can happen in social media. And my little grandniece is like me. She's into social media. Now, whether has her friends, whether she's in 3rd grade this year. So she's not quite in junior high. I don't think you're in junior high till 6th or 7th grade. It was 6th grade for me, but it might be 7th grade in the larger schools. And I worry about her getting bullied and not being able to take it. She's not shy, but she can be very quiet. And I'm worried that she wouldn't say much if she got bullied. And I thought about her. All right, I got my dragonfly on everything. There's my dragonfly. So now we just have to do the collage, and I'm going to put that on with double-sided tape. Oh, double-sided tape on your glitter? Yep. And you know what else I want to do? I want to do some of this small talk here. I also got a new small talk. Oh, is this this isn't the snark. That's the snarky stuff. I don't want the snarky stuff. I'm going to throw those snarky prompts away. I don't even want to give them away. Well, some of them are okay, but some of these are okay, but some of them are really rude. Some of them are rude. I would not give these away. We'll be best friends. We will be best friends forever because you already know too much. You drink too much. You have questionable morals. You're everything I ever wanted in a friend. Well, yeah, but I want something positive. I don't want crap out on my cards. So let's go pick out something else. Do I have something else here? Come on, what did I do with them all? In here? No. Well, I might have to hunt for them. What did I do with them? I hate when I can't find things. And I even cleaned off my cart. What did I do with them? Well, I'll have to find them later. Let's put the ephemera on and cut them. And I can put the words on later. Let's put some ephemera on here. So we got a butterfly. And there's my little man. These are larger butterflies. Here's another butterfly. This will fit on here. Let's get some flowers of some sort. Here's a little bird. Here's a little butterfly. I don't want too many little ones. They won't all have butterflies on them. And they won't all have flowers on them. I could put a flower in here and put a word up there. Here's another flower that could go on here someplace. Oh, it could be a flower. This could go someplace. I'm going to put it there. I might have to adjust it. Where could I put it? Here? No. Well, I'll just keep it out. I don't want the black and white ones. That's too big. You put on a note card like that someplace. That's too big. That might fit someplace. Or I could cut it. That would fit someplace. It's a butterfly. I don't want black and white butterflies. That's a butterfly. Just saving the black and oops. The black and white. Here's another butterfly. I'm just going to put it out here and then I'll readjust them later. This could fit someplace. That's a big butterfly. Here's a bird. We've got birds though. I'm not going to put birds on there. A butterfly. Let's start putting these back in the bag. What did I do with my bag? Let's start putting the ones that are here in my bag. Some of these larger ones so I can see what I have. Get in there. Big butterfly. Big, no, that might fit on there someplace. This will fit. We could probably make that one fit. This might fit out here someplace. We'll keep it out in case. This is too big. Daisies might fit someplace. This might fit someplace. That might fit someplace. That's way too big. Mary's talking to herself while she's sorting this stuff out. Ephemera. Ephemera. Put this on the other side. Yeah, too big and too big. I think the big ones are down at the bottom here. This one might fit someplace. That's a black and white. There's a daisy. Here's a pretty butterfly. We'll just pile them up there. Too big. Too big. I think these are, no, there's a little flower. Another little flower. Yeah. Here. Another little flower. These are all too big. They're the little flowers. All right, let's put these away. And these I can just keep out in case I need them. I don't want the birds. I got birds. Actually, what I like are these smaller ones. Like that. Like that. Like that. These are too big. Too big. All right. Get the little man. Little people here. We don't want people. And the small butterflies are, well, we could put some small ones on there. Let's get this one off. Come on. All righty. Let's see what I have here. See if I've got 24 ephemeras. Oh, where'd it go? Knocked the paint down. Where did it go to? I got to stand up and get it. I don't want it there. I don't want it rolling all over the floor. All right. Thank you for hanging with me while I'm off in my own world. This is the last prompt, but I'm going to cut them apart. And instead of edging them in gold, I think edging them in copper might be better. Or edging them in a metallic blue would be pretty. Edge them in a metallic blue. That metallic blue. Now these cards I'm going to hold till last. We'll see. If I need them, I'll use them. Calling card things. So, and let's get this little butterfly out. All right, we're going to start up here. And let's put a butterfly up there. Oh, my hands are all filled with that. Let's put a butterfly. And next to that, let's put this flower. Will he fit on there someplace? Let's put that flower right down in here. Or maybe this big butterfly would look good in here. Yeah. Oh, look, I got a little man out. Let's get that little man. Put him back over here in the little people department. This big butterfly might look good there. That's almost too big, though. Let's put the flower there. Let's put him over here. Flower, because I'm going to put some journal words on these too. Butterfly. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to have enough out. I might have to go get some more of those. My hands can't pick these things up because they're all full of paste. Put that there. Got some little flowers. Could almost go in here. Over here. Okay, flowers up there. We're going to start up here in the upper corner. Get that heat gun off of it. Butterfly, a flower. I'm going to put some journal spots on here. Here's coloring up my dragonfly. Get off of there. Let me grab a hold of this. Hold on a sec. Hold it. Let me wipe this off. I need a picker-upper here. Get this palette knife cleaned off. I can't pick it up because my hands are just, they got that second skin on them. And they're not letting me get a hold of these things like I want, like this. Put that up there. Let's hold him off. I don't know if he's going to work on here. Let's put this little butterfly up in here. And this little butterfly, I guess right in here. We can put a journal spot up there. Let's put some flowers here. And that's almost too big. Some of these are too big. A flower, it's going to need a butterfly or something in there. I'm using all my little butterflies. Let's put a butterfly. I don't like that there. Let's put a butterfly down here. I guess that's where I had him. And that's a flower. Let's put that flower down in there. Leave that one there. Leave this one here. What do we have? We have something there. There. We need something there. The daisies aren't going to work. A little butterfly. I'm going to have to get out more little butterflies. Okay. We've got something there. There's a calling card. I guess I could leave the calling card on that one, but I'm going to take it off. And put that flower in there, and then I can put my journal spot there. Put this flower over here, right in there. These are all I need, and I got it. Well, I got it. That's too tiny for that. Let's put that. Let's put that someplace where a tiny one is needed. Mary's thinking. That's what Mary does. She thinks. Put that there. And here's a butterfly. We're going to put that butterfly there. We're going to leave that flower there. Oh, I hate to cover up my dragonfly, but I'm going to. I might restamp him down in here. And we got some daisies. Let's put my here. Let's put this little. Let's put that little butterfly there. We got flowers. We need something there. I don't want the little bird. And the daisies won't go there. Don't eat the daisies. Let's move this. Well, can I put this? We can put that there if I cut it. Where else could I put it? Here. Put that there. Now, I need something there. Hold the phone. I might have some more little ones. I don't know if I do or not. You guys can go to bed if you need to. I'll understand. I will understand. Here's my other small talk. I got photos. Here's some butterflies and things. I got some photo booth ones. I don't want those. I think I have some more in here. I don't know. They might be too large, though. We'll see what I have. I'm trying to put ephemera on every one. This is an older pack. Let's see what I have. I think these are all bigger. But even a larger butterfly wouldn't be bad. Isn't that pretty? You could put that there and restamp put it on one of them and restamp. Here's a flower. Oh, here's a little butterfly. We can use him. We'll put him there. Flower. Here's another little butterfly. We'll put him there. Here's a butterfly that could go on there someplace. We might have to rearrange. Where did he go? What was I using? What did it? Oh, this one. Where could I put him and rearrange? It needs something that has a wide area in here. Here? No. No, we'll just keep him out. I don't know where I could put him. Here's another one. In here? Yeah, in here. There. We'll put him in there. We'll put this one down here. Now, I have ephemera, there, here. That needs a bigger butterfly. Even too big. What else do you have? Are they all big? I could put flowers there. we'll put that here for a moment. I don't know if I like that. We could actually use this one. I like that better. And put this one, let's see, there, here, here. Ew. Let's give the butterfly down in there. I guess right here. Right here. All right, I think I got them. Sorry to bore you. I might change things around here as I put things down. Yeah. I don't know if I like that there, but I'm going to leave it there for now. All right. Let's start gluing some stuff down and get this done so I can cut it. And when I say glue, I mean tape. So I'm going to use this. I found this in my drawer when I was, and I'm not going to use it there. I'm not going to use it there. Let's use it on a, let's use it on the little butterfly. Why not? That's not the right size. Let's go get the other tape. We'll put it here in case I need it. Here, let's, honestly, Mary, I found some of this Miss Sparkles tape when I was cleaning out my drawers. I got a few of this size and a few of the 1/2 inch and several of the 1 inch tapes. And of course, my hands are all gooey and yucky. Let's just throw that away. And I would have to go scrub my hands to get all that stuff off of them. All right, what did I put that on? A butterfly right here. And I'm going to use my palette knife to hopefully get it off. Hopefully that will stick good. There. Let's see. Hopefully it'll stick. And let's see. I'm going to put it down in the corner because I'm going to put a journal spot in here. Can I get some of this off of my finger? Oh, I just hate it being on my fingers. That's that texture paste that's sticking to my hands like that. It's all gooey. That's an awful big butterfly. I might change that. And I don't know if I like that. We could put that bird flying behind the flower. Or I could cover up my dragonfly. Let's put this one on. Mary's thinking, see, I'm covering up my birds. I could cut it and let my bird fly and move it down. Mary's thinking. Uh-oh, Mary's thinking. Let's cut it there. Put that up. Put it here. No, cover up my dragonfly. We'll restamp my dragonfly. And move it down. Move it. No, that's not going to work. Let's put it on this one. Yeah, work better over here. Right there. And let the bird fly and move this down a little. And I'll have to trim that off. Let's trim it off up here, though. And move this down in here. And it's still going to have to be trimmed off. Well, we could actually let that go over the bird. No, I don't like it over the bird. Trim it off of the bottom a little. Put it down in there. I like that. Sort of. See if I can't trim it a little more to get it like I like it. Like that, maybe. Yeah. That's okay. I probably have lost most of you. I really apologize. What time is it? It's almost 12 o'clock Central. For those of you who have to go, I totally get it. I totally understand. So if you need to go, just say good night and thanks for coming. I had a lot of fun doing this Dirty Dozen. These really turned out nice. I almost have too much on there. Wouldn't you think I have too much ephemera? I almost like them without all of this. I almost like them without the ephemera. It says collage. What did it say? I forgot what the prompts were. I don't know. Ephemera or collage? I guess I think I'm going to skip that. The more I look at this, the more too busy I think these are. When I get these out on here, they're just, I think they kind of covered up all the beauty of the page. I'm going to take them off. After sorting all those out, you're going to take them off? Yes. I just, I think I'll call it a dirty game. I'm going to cut them and frame them. And instead of ephemera, I'm going to collage a journal quote or something on them. And I'll probably do that over the weekend while I put the cards. Because I really do think putting all these on here is just overwhelming. Almost overwhelming. I'm going to just put that up there. I think it's almost overwhelming, the beauty of the Dirty Dozen. So instead of ephemera, collaging ephemera, I'm going to use my collage a quote, because I wanted to put a quote out here too. And by the time I put all the ephemera on and the quotes, you're not even going to see the beauty of the background in here. So I am rebelling. And because I like it just like that. I love the birds in the background, and I love my copper birds. And they're getting hidden in here with all of this other stuff. We don't need all of this on here. This is too much. Mary's taking it off. Mary says it's too much. I'm going to put it in here. We'll use them on another game. After I did all that and saw them out there, I think I had to see them. I think I had to see them on the page like that in order to make that decision. Sorry about that. I'm putting them all back in here. I'm putting them all back in here. Suzanne says, I know, Mary, some of those butterflies are big enough to eat the birds. And they would gobble up the birds would gobble up the dragonflies, I think. I think you're right. It reminds me, Suze, of that cardinal I painted. And I still need to mail. I have it out, Terry. If you're listening out there, I still have that envelope. I found it. I need to drop it in the mail. I was going to get mail ready, and I got sidetracked today. Well, no, I was also going to work on the little. I have so much I've got to do. That's the problem. All right, we're going to put all those over there. I'm going to grab my cutting board. I said. It's here someplace. Here. Hold up, there's a butterfly on the floor. I always drop one on the floor after I do this. Get these out. You can always count on one or two being left out, or one on the floor, or let's put it in there. Which one is it here? All right. All right. I'm just going to throw all the, oh, look, there's some little people out here yet, too. Let's put them away. Hold it. I've got to put my little people away. I need to get a big bag and just put all of these in a big bag. I want to throw them on my floor behind my chair. All right. I'm done with that. I looked at that and I said, it's getting awfully crowded and it's ruining the beauty of what's there. So my collage does not have to be ephemera. It says collage or ephemera. So I am going to collage word quotes on there. I think this is enough. I really do. And I think if I stop here, it'll be nice. And I'm going to edge this with the metallic blues when I get them cut. So let's get my ruler out. And what I do when I cut these, and I'm going to cut it down here because I trust these. I don't trust those down there. I'm going to cut it here. And I'll have this, and then I can trim these out with my paper trimmer. And then on this side, I think I'll cut it down here, and then I'll trim those in the paper trimmer. So we're at the 10 and the 10. 10 right there, and the 10 there, right? I should go in and mark those in black so that I can see them because they 10. And to get this straight, I need this one on the 10. And I need to put my ruler there. And I'm just going to cut right down there. I think those were way too much. The butterflies were eating the birds. The butterflies were eating the birds. The dragonflies were just flopping away like palm trees to get out of there. Okay, when you do this, just go real slow. I probably should snap and get a new blade, but we'll see. Go slow so you don't cut your hand. Just go slow. Bear down, but go slow. Go slow till you get past your thumb. Of course, you'll never get past your thumb because I inched down, but that means go slow all the way down. There. And I never get it cut completely at the top because it's so far away. There we go. There. All right. So we got that. We can cut with a paper trimmer. And then I turn it this way. And I think I'm going to cut this line. And this one's easier to see. We'll put it on the 7 and on the 7 on the mat. I really like the mat being where the size of the ruler so I can see what I'm doing here. 7 and 7. That's pretty good. And I got a piece of release. I don't like these little papers, but I didn't have a whole lot of them. Little scrappy papers annoy me. Put my... Suze, thank you so much for the paintbrushes. That was so nice of you to do that. I don't know how I can ever repay all you guys. I'm getting a package ready for you, Suze. I really am. I got sidetracked today. It was one of the things I wanted to get done. I'll get it done this weekend because I want to send one to Ann Lar. I want to send Terry's. I want to send out those ATCs. All right. So now we have it enough that I don't have to use my dangerous knife anymore. I can use the paper trimmer. And you guys can relax. Let's put my ruler away so it'll be there when I want it. And let's just get this mat out of the way because I don't really need it anymore. And get my scissors out of the way. All right. Because I'll need to find them when I want them. All right. Now we're just going to cut these. These are 3x4. And I'm not going to cut these on these lines. I'm going to turn it over because of stuff like this. And I'll take care of that when I put in the border. But I want to be sure. Now, I think that's larger than 3 inches across. So I'm going to start here And I'm going to cut it 3 here, and we'll see how accurate I was on these. But I very seldom am totally accurate when I make those black lines. They're just more guidelines to sort of give me an idea where each one would be. Sometimes I get it pretty accurate, but most of the time, no. Let's see how accurate it was. It was fairly accurate. It's off just a teeny bit, but that will be covered up by the metallic border. Let's do another one. It'll be off because the first one's off, but we're doing 3 inches by 4 inches. Not too bad. 3 inches. Oh, dainty hands. Ew, I just hate that. Feels horrible. If I was alone and not streaming, I would go wash my hands real good, but it'd take me 10 or 15 minutes to get all that gunk off, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to leave you guys for 15 minutes. Now that one's off quite a bit right in here, but I can still take care of that with my blue border. At least the bird's on it. At least the bird is on it. Yeah, see, I knew these would be off. That's way off. I might keep that one for myself. Or I might put a leaf in there or something to take care of it. Doodle a leaf. All right. And that one's, I guess I could border that. These are kind of off in here. I knew they would be. All right, let's do the 4. And I don't like this one because of the 4 is right there at that edge of this little black. When you put this out like this, the 4 is not marked. So you have kind of guess. This is, you've got 4 and a 4th, and I think the 4 falls right at the, there's right here. There's a, if I put it there, see there's a little ledge there right where this butts up against, and I think that's the 4. So that's what I measure out as the 4. It's kind of hard to see. It's hard to see because it's black. But that runs right where my line is, so I'm going to say that's 4. And well, now that I look at it this way, I want something more on them. We'll see. I don't want those big butterflies. I'll have to see what else I have to put on them. I'm going to put the border on them tonight. I'll do the bordering them tonight. And we aren't going to get to Destiny's character map. I had it on my list, but this took me, I should have known that when I get doing stuff like this, it's going to take the rest of the night. So we'll do Destiny's character map another time, maybe next week. Destiny and Johnny are engaged. They got engaged over, our Bibbsville characters got engaged over Valentine's Day. Now that I see them separately, it doesn't look as convoluted. And it looks like I need something more. But if I put that on there, maybe I just need to paint a flower or something on there. Stencil a flower and paint it. I need something. We'll see. I'll have to think about them. All right. But we'll just go ahead and border them and I'll see. Okay, we're going to do the rest of them here. I've got 24 of them. And I'm going to, well, I could cut these. No, I don't like that. Let's cut them on the back. Starting over here at 3 inches. Put this up here. at 3 inches. I trust my cutter. I don't trust my lines. My lines are not really totally accurate. They're almost accurate, but when I draw them out, I'm kind of guessing. It's not too bad. I'm kind of guessing when I draw. I don't really get them totally accurate, so I trust this cutter more than I cut. That's why I turn it upside down. I trust the cutter to be more accurate than my measuring. Yeah, now they need something. Now that I've cut them apart, they really do need something more on there. I'll have to see. This one is way off. Look, that line is, I knew that one was off. Look how far off that is. That's where I said it looks crooked. These aren't too bad. Let's cut this at 3. This one will be okay. Well, it falls right in. Yeah, it falls right in there. Well, not the greatest, but I'll take care of that. I'll take care of that. That'll just be part of the background. That's part of the Dirty Dozen. All right, let's cut these at 4. Now I'm thinking that they need. Ooh, that's way off. Yeah, that's way off. Wow. Well, let's cut it. I'm not sure I'm happy with the marks on here. Maybe I'll go in and doodle. Maybe I'll go in and doodle with my fine line paint applicator. No, maybe I'll just go in and doodle a nice little border here with my pen, like I have here of the outline. Maybe I'll just doodle some leaves. That would take care of all these extra lines. I'll border them first. I'll border them first because I don't like all those lines in there. 4. These are really off vertically too. These are not straight. 4. This one's not bad. And if I doodle on there with my black pen, not a whole lot. Look at that line running down there. Not a whole lot, but enough to make it look like it's I meant to do it. I'll border them first, and then I'll come in and doodle. And then I'll put my journal, and that may be just enough that I won't have to put any more ephemera on it. I'm really liking them, though. I love the birds and the flowers in the background. Some you can see pretty good, and others you can't. The birds in the background, I see this bird pretty well. I'm loving it. It's a nice spring card. We'll see. See, this needs to be covered. 4. Now this one isn't too bad. It's off a little. But I can deal with that. This one's pretty good. So not all of them are off. That one's pretty good. All right. We still got a few more here. And let's see. I am going to cut this at 8 instead of, well, I could cut it at 4. Let's cut it at 4. Oops. Let's cut it at 4. And that's just about right on. That's just about right on. It's a little bit off. A little bit crooked, but not too much. 4. And this one is off more, but I can deal with it. 4. And 4. This one isn't, oh, well, no, it's pretty off. Well, 4. And not too bad. Now, this has to be 3, and that's no way that's going to be 3. Let's cut 3 this way first. 3. That's on. That's right. That's pretty right. But this one's going to be off. This is going to be overhang here. Not too much, but some. Now, okay. I'm just chattering away to myself after I get these cut. I'm going to border them yet tonight, and that'll probably be the last thing I do. I love doing this Dirty Dozen. I love the sparkle on here. I don't generally like sparkle, but I like that extreme glitter. Just, I don't know if you guys can see the sparkle. I don't know if you guys can see it. Well, maybe when I turn it, you can see it a little when I turn it to the light. But in real life, it really does sparkle. It's a nice, it's extreme glitter. So it is a glitter background, but it's a paint background. It's nothing, anything that will rub off. It won't rub off. Let's do this way and this way. At 3. That's pretty much right on. 3. And 3. And this one might be fitting there. Yeah, it is at 3. Well, I might trim it just a teeny bit. Not too much. It's just a sliver. All right. Let's do this one. This is my last one. And then I'll check chat. I haven't been talking to you. I've been talking at you, but not to you. I haven't been following chat. Azure says, I was thinking little flight trails. Oh, I love that idea. Oh, I love that, Azure. She says, I was thinking little flight trails of dots or dashes in a pop of color trailing the dragonflies or birds. What a great idea. I will do that. Perfect. That is absolutely perfect. And I'll do that after. I'm going to put my journal spots on first. So my journal spots won't cover up the little trails. I love it. I love it. I might have to put the trails. Now, like this one, I could trail this way. But I might have to, just put little trails along in here. And we'll see. I love that idea. That's a perfect solution. Perfect, Azure. Thank you. See, you guys give me such great ideas. Sometimes they click with me. Other times I'm going, well, I want to do it my way. But that one worked for me. Now, you see, I got all this. I have a little baggie that I'm putting this stuff in, but I don't know what I did with that. So I'm just going to put it over here on my desk. Because what we're going to do next is border these. And that'll be the last thing I do tonight because it'll have to dry. And I'm just going to use my desktop, which is just actually it's a piece of wallpaper. But taped on it is my December art journal cover. Oh, dear. It's out there. I'll finish it one of these days. I got too much stuff I got to finish. All right. I'm going to put it this way. These are pretty good, the same size. All right. And as I finish them, I'm going to put them side by side up here. There's 24 of them. So let's get out that blue metallic paint that I loved. Where is it? That's down in here. Let me get it out. And I'm just going to put it on with my finger. There's the black. There's the copper. I have to pull it out again. Copper, red. Is this the blue? Here it is. Peacock pearl. I'm hoping that will be good. If that doesn't work, we're going to go back to the copper. Let me get the copper out again. That's the black. That's the red. Did I keep the copper out? I did. If the blue doesn't work, the copper might look better, to tell you the truth. We'll see. We'll test. Because I can always wipe it off before it dries. I love the idea of dots and dashes for trails. I love that idea. Perfect idea. All righty. My chair is 3 feet away. Let me get up close. Let me roll my sleeves up. Maybe fold this in half and then quarter maybe, because I don't need that much paint. Let's try the blue first. The blue might be too light. The blue may not show up very good. The copper will be more, will frame it better. Let's just put a little blue on my hand here, on my finger. Oh, I better shake it up good. I can see it needs to be. It needs a shaking. And while I'm shaking, let me get out a paper towel in case I have to wipe it off. Okay. All righty. And let's just put a little blue on my finger to test. I don't think that blue is going to show up very well. It kind of shows up. Kind of. I think I'll like the copper better. Let's wipe that off. I think I'll like the copper better. Good night, Marge. Thanks for coming. Sweet dreams. Mina, is Mina still here? Yeah, she is. Draw vines on the lines. Yeah, I could do that too on those cards that have the, I think I've settled just talking to myself. A dark blue metallic would look nice. But I think the copper will accent the little birds. I think the copper is the solution, and they'll have to dry overnight. So let's get my birds over here, and let's just dip my finger. Ooh, let's just get it all over my hands like the experts do. And I'm just going to do it like this. And this usually has to dry pretty much, or it's a metallic paint, and it could even stick on the card. I'm kind of wary about using metallic, but we'll let it dry good. Ew, I'm making a mess out of this. Let's bring it over this way. Because sometimes if this metallic doesn't dry good, or, you know, I could, even if after I put on the metallic, I could give this thing a clear coat with varnish. And I'm going to get some satin varnish. Satin varnish will not ruin the sheen. A matte varnish is what I have, and it will ruin the sheen of even the glitter. I don't think satin varnish will ruin the sheen. I think that shows up a lot better. I'm loving that. I'm just hoping that this metallic will dry nice. Sometimes it does. I've noticed on my ATCs, especially my older ATCs, where I've done this on artist trading cards, and then I'll go back and look at, you know, I put them in a deck or something, or put them in my book, and the metallic will stick. So I might have to deal with that. I'm kind of wary about doing this, but I love it. So I'm going to do it. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Anything glossy is, and especially if it's thick, like I'm putting it on the edges here, it will stick. It can get sticky. Ooh, I'm loving that. I'm loving it. I would zoom in, but I think you guys get the idea, and I want to show the entire desktop. I've got 24, so I've got to put 8 of them out here. I've got to put 8 on my desktop, so let's move these over. 1. I'm going to do 3 rows of 8. Well, I could also do 6 rows. No, oops. Where's my towel? I'm going to do 3 rows of 8 here. Yeah, the dots and the dashes and the journal spot will be the perfect finish. And the vine on these lines here, I'll probably put some vines in there too, where the black lines kind of go way off. Vines would be nice. Some of these, the border will take care of it, but they're still kind of, you can kind of see it. I'd have to put a pretty thick border on that to. And my hands are, I got to watch, my hands are sticky. So I got to watch what I'm doing here. And you can see I use my fingers an awful lot. Oh, I'm loving this. I am absolutely loving them. That bird's kind of way at the top. You know, for collage, I could have torn some of that Tim Holtz tissue paper and put birds on there, but I still think that's too much. I like it just like it is. Look, I see it. I got some flowers and butterflies left here that didn't get put back in the package. I always have some left out. It never fails. But see, even with that bird going off of the edge would be a perfect for the dot, the trail coming in here somehow. We could say, put your head in the clouds, but your feet on the ground. Something like that. We'll have to find a good quote for that one. And I could use the Tim Holtz, or I could use my little dynamo motion machine. I kind of like using that little dynamo. So we'll see. I'll think about it. This weekend, though, is a must to get that little box done. So that is a must to work on tomorrow. But I'm almost done with it. I'm almost done with it. And I have to get Sue's and Terry and Ann's. And I have the little ATCs that I want to send out, the little girls. And I made ATCs last Wednesday night. I'm going to put them on the other side of those little girls that I'm sending out to people who requested them. And if you're in here and still want a little girl ATC, if you know what I'm talking about, I still have some left if you want one. Just email me. My email, I can't stop now and type it in. If one of you want to know it and want to type it in, I'd appreciate it. But my email address is way down at the bottom in my social media in the description box at Gmail, the.meri.atelier at gmail.com. Don't Facebook me. If you can, but you risk me not finding it, because unless I talk to you a lot, I probably won't find it. Sometimes I find them, but a lot of times you risk me not finding it. So I'd rather have you email me requests, because I always check my email. Facebook, I get lost in all those messages. Especially new people. If you're somebody I've chatted with recently, I'd probably find you. Let me get that paper towel out. I'm getting this all over my hands. I don't want to get it all over my cards too. I mean, it's going to get the wet off, but it won't get my hands clean by any means. Put that back over here. You know, and I was telling the gals in for Carehart's team that I was doing my little project live. And I was telling them how I think you guys enjoy seeing those projects come together live, and you can contribute ideas, just like Azure did with the little trails with the dots and dashes. And I get a lot of ideas from you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 2 more. Can I get 2 more on here? I think I can. 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 I'm going to do 3 rows of 8. And this is the last thing I'm going to do tonight because it's getting late. It's getting late. I didn't mean to do a marathon. It's almost 12:30. Our time. Eastern time, you're into 1:30. Yeah, even with that ephemera, though, I just, all those butterflies, even now, I think it would be too much. The dots and the dashes and the journal spot will be fine. And I might have to leave these dry leave them out and dry. I'll have to transfer them to a board or something, but they'll have to dry thoroughly. And I could rub wax just on the border, and that would probably take care of them sticking. See, my hand sticks to that texture paste. It's not completely dry. Of course, my hand is sticky too. My hand is sticky. My hand is messy. That's what you get when you art. Sticky hands, dirty hands, painty hands. And then when I use that hand sanitizer, that helps clean them off, but boy, does it dry out my hands. And then I'm rubbing all kind, after I wash them, I rub all kind of hand cream in them. I am loving how these are bordering. I'm loving this copper border around them. And on a card, they're going to be beautiful. They're going to be beautiful in a card. And that's what they're made for, is cards. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do the second row here. I still have enough paint on there. Now on this one that I'm doing now, you can see that bird real plain up in there. That's what I like. That's what I like. And then he's flying off over here. You can see a little bird down in there. This is really a nice, this is going to make a nice card. This is going to make a nice card. Something as simple, since it's a card, something as simple as a copper or a brown button would look nice on them too. Just a teeny button. I'd have to look. I don't think I have anything that small, but I could probably find something. Maybe not on these though, but on a card like this, if you board it, well, maybe on these too, but I don't know. I was going to go to Hobby Lobby and get, I still need a phone charger, So I have to go up to Grand Island, and I'm going to go to Hobby Lobby just because I have to go to Grand Island. And if I'm making that big trip, I might as well go. I need some alcohol inks. I was going to put alcohol inks in those little bottles, but I got to send it off Saturday. And I'm not going up to Grand Island until next week sometime. I need to get a phone charger and alcohol ink. And I might as well. What else do I need? I really don't need to go to Hobby Lobby. I really don't need anything. I need to use what I have. I need some, not at Hobby Lobby, I need some, my head just went blank. What we wash our paintbrushes in. Murphy's oil soap. I need some of that. I need some baby powder for my texture paste there needs more baby powder. I need some baby powder. I always stop and see what's on sale. There's no Michaels up there, so I'm out of danger of that. I had to turn off Dee Dee. I watched her and I said, uh-oh. I just went to the Hobby Lobby thing. I'm not going to go to Michael's. I would have to go up to Lincoln to go to Michael's, and that's even further. I haven't been to Lincoln only once since I've been back to Nebraska. So, boy, I'll tell you, I was tempted, though. I was tempted because, I go to Lincoln. I can go to a bookstore. I can go to Tuesday morning. I can go to Michael's. I can go to Hobby Lobby all in one trip. And I can only go to Hobby Lobby and Goodwill and Menards and Walmart here. But, oh well. We're way out in the boondocks. What do you expect? Sign up for Amazon. I am signed up. I just haven't ordered anything yet. I haven't done an order yet. And I signed up for PayPal, but I don't have that set up to PayPal me yet. I don't have that set up yet. But I did get set up on PayPal, so that's coming. And I'm debating. I'm thinking after I get signed up on PayPal, I'm thinking that maybe I'll take my super chat down. I don't know. I really haven't completely decided. I'm thinking I'll take it down. The only reason I turned super chat on was I was reading about those stickers. But I think you have to buy stickers, a whole package of them or something. So that's just more YouTube saying, give me, give me, give me. So after I get my PayPal set up, I may turn super chat off. We'll see. Because YouTube takes 30% of it, at least 30. Some people say they take more. I'm counting 30 because that's what they say they take. So, but I wouldn't put it past them because they docked me 51% of my monetization. I did not like that at all. I told them so too. I said, quit taking all my pennies. You're robbing my penny bank. They never replied to that. But I'm good now as far as monetization goes. They quit doing that. So I'm back up to where I should be. But they shouldn't have taken it in the first place. Yeah, that's true, Miss Mary Berry. And they told me that. I never set up, well, I had PayPal set up way many years ago. And then PayPal got hacked PayPal got hacked, and I had PayPal set up for when I was buying off of eBay. I was buying things off of eBay left and right. And, but PayPal got hacked. So I deleted my PayPal account and I never set it up again until just here recently. Let's see. Let me lift that up again. I don't like this right in here. Let's take care of that. Let's give it some more. As long as it's going to be thick, I want it to be not look too much out of place. There we go. So I've got an account, but I don't think I have it set up where people can pay me yet. And I really don't expect you to, but I would rather have you do it through PayPal than Super Chat. Because what I want to do, what I want to do is take that money that you guys have sent for Super Chat and let it accumulate. It's accumulating out there. I've got a nice little amount out there. But I want to get enough that I'm not going to get one big prize. I'm going to have several prizes. And I haven't decided how I'm going to run the contest yet. I haven't decided what I'm going to have as a prize, but it's going to be nice ones. But I want several of them. So I want and I might put a poll out there of suggestions of what you guys would like to see if I do a contest like that. What kind of prizes, like what kind of watercolor, or like Sue sent me these brushes, a set of brushes, maybe some nice things, not just my little art carts, and get a whole bunch of things. I mean, a whole bunch. So, and if you won one thing, the next time it goes through, you can't win twice. We'll let it go to the next one, go to somebody else. So if you really, if we were playing it, let's just pretend we were playing it. And if it was, maybe you don't want a set of brushes, well, you wouldn't enter in your number. You wouldn't play in that contest. You would wait until, and what I would probably do is get a whole bunch of prizes and let you know what all the prizes were up front. So you could say, well, I want to play for the art journal, but not the brushes. Then you would know that the art journal was coming up in contest 10. I'm just talking in the air of how I might run a contest like that. And it would be nice things. It wouldn't be an art journal from Dollar Tree. It would be a nice one, like if I would get it from Borders or something, get a really nice leather covered journal, a $40 one, something like that would be a nice prize. But you might want something that would be more of a writing journal. Those type of journals are more writing journals, but I did art in one of mine, but you can't do a lot of mixed media in it. Or eye stencils. A lot of people like eye stencils. You can't go to a big box store and buy stencils like what you get on with Mary Beth Shaw. Things like that would be nice prizes. And do a lot of them. Maybe from Joggles. Things like that would be fun. So I'm saving up all that Super Chat money. And what YouTube took, their 30%, what they took, I'm going to put back in out of my own money. And we'll do a really nice, what I'd like to do is let that Super Chat run for until I get I'd love to get up to 10,000 subscribers. I'm not quite at 8,000. I'd love to get up at 10,000 subscribers, but that might take a year and a half at the rate that it's going. If YouTube would leave them alone and quit unsubscribing people, I'd be okay. But I'd love to do that. Like Dee Dee just hit 25,000 subscribers on her channel, and I think she's going to do a nice contest. I don't know. She mentioned it. I don't know when she's going to do that, but she said when she hit 25,000 subscribers, she'd do a contest. So I might just save that super chat money and have a goal of doing something really nice like that and get a whole bunch of nice prizes and run several contests. We might just have a couple of streams of nothing but contests. And we might not do them all in streams. I might have you send me an email as an entry. Dee Dee does that too. And say, I'd like to enter contest number 25 for the art journal. And just give me your name and maybe your address. And I put it in a bowl. And then I do a video or a live stream. You wouldn't have to be there to win. And I draw your name out of the bowl. Because that way, people who don't come to the live streams would not, they would have a chance to win something. I might do several like that too. But I really am tempted to wait until I hit 25,000, or not 25,000, 10,000 subscribers. And then I would probably have a good amount out there to buy a lot of nice things. Stencils for sure. I could buy some nice stencils with what I have out there now because you guys have been very generous. Dee Dee is celebrating 25K. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool, Mary? Mary Berry? Dee Dee is an excellent, excellent artist, and she's been streaming for years on Ustream and then over here on YouTube. But she's got a lot of followers, and her followers attract other followers. She's really grown on here on YouTube. I remember when she came over. I remember when Dee Dee came over here to YouTube. And she didn't have as many subscribers as I did when she first came over. But boy, her channel took off. Her channel took off. She passed me up in no time. I knew she would because she's a, she does commissions and she may not call herself a fine artist. I don't know whether she calls herself a fine artist or not, but she's a fine artist. She doesn't do oil painting, but she does commissions. Or she said she was working on commissions today. Didn't she say she was working on some commissions? I don't think she does commissions on a steady basis. I think she does them when she wants to. I don't know. You'll have to ask her that. I'm just talking. She doesn't teach. She shares. And I like that about her. And bless her heart, she did a Society of Idea Collector video. And it happened to be on a day that I wasn't there. Oh, I'm getting it into the card. Come on, get off of there. Get off of there. Let me move my paint. Where am I going to move it? Down here for now. I talked to my art cards like they could hear me. Like they could hear me. That wax paper, I had orders to get off of my card. I am loving these. I am absolutely loving these. What do I have? 8, 16. What do I have? More than 24 here. 8, 16, 24. Look, I got more than 24. 25, 26. Wait. 1. I need 3 here. 4 more here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have 32 of them? Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 32. 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 32 of these, not 24. I miscounted. Sorry, my arithmetic is bad. Mary's a horrible mathematician. You don't want to trust Mary with with your bank account. With balancing it either, too. You don't want to trust me spending it either. You don't want to give me your credit card. Oh, a credit card. Let's go have fun. Ooh, I messed that up. Let's go have fun. I went, when I still lived up in Madison, I used to go down to Missouri 2 or 3 times a year, not every year. Sometimes I only went down 1 time a year. Oh, I missed. Can I get that off? Let me. But I'd have to stop along the way for gas when I drove down from Madison to St. Louis. I'd drive down to St. Louis to for a weekend of needlework with my friends at the St. Louis Stitchers group. But I'd have to stop and get gas halfway down there. And one trip that I went down there, I always stopped in Bloomington, Illinois, which is kind of central Illinois. And I always stopped there to get my gas. And one trip down there, I stopped and there was these bunch of kids. Oh, they had to be teenagers, young, probably 15, 16 up in there. They weren't older teenagers. They were young kids. And they were arguing over this credit card. And I heard one girl say, "I found it. Give it to me." And I'm sitting there going, they found somebody's bank card or credit card and they're going to try to use it. I didn't interfere with it because I didn't want to cause a fight or anything or but I knew that's what happened. And I didn't see them use it. I just heard that. A bunch of kids found somebody's card. Somebody probably drove away and left it in the... Well, they can't do that anymore. The banks are set up now at the ATMs where you can't get your money until you remove your card. But it used to be that you could get your money and drive away and leave your card in those ATM machines. But I think they changed that. At least my bank did, because I can't do that anymore. It makes me take my card before I take my money. I don't use the ATM much, but when I do use it, I used it recently. And I'm talking about the one at the bank, not one that they charge you a $5 fee every time you use it. All right, I need some more paint. But I thought those kids found somebody's credit card and they're going to try to swipe it. I wanted to say something, but I just didn't. I was on my way down there. I should have said something. But hopefully they didn't do it. And hopefully if they tried, it weren't successful. You know, when you swipe somebody's credit card in a machine or even as you have to know the passwords. So they would have to do some pretty good guessing. So I just didn't want to get involved in it. So I didn't. But I heard it, and that kind of was raunchy. Let's put this one here. I'm going to have to, let's see, put these over here and put my paint up here. Okay, I've got 2 more, and then I'm going to have to do the top 8 over at the top. I could move these down a little. Where's my palette knife? Where's my palette knife here? Palette knife helps me move these down. Can you still see them? Not down quite that far. Move them up a little more so we can see them. Yeah, up a little. Oh. I always bump them. I try to set them nice, and then I'm clumsy and bump them. All right, now the next row. And then I'll have this set up as my thumbnail. So I opened Happy Mail tonight. I worked in my gem journal. What else did I do? I drew the monster. What did I start out with? I don't know what I started out with. I think I just read chat for a while when I first came on. I worked in my gem journal. We sketched Destiny's hand. We did our sketching. And then we started this Dirty Dozen, which was totally fun. I'm going to have to move my laptop back a little, just a teeny bit. This one needs to be, I'm not quite done with those two yet. Yeah, let's pick this up. Put it right there. Come on, Mary, what are you doing? Bumping them. Bumping them. And I'm not done with those. Watch me bump all these as I'm working. But at least I kind of know where I want them. I have to make room up here for the top row. Is what I'm doing. Because I have 32, not 24. You guys probably were yelling at me. Mary, you got 32 of them, not 24. You guys were probably telling me that I was wrong again. Don't sneeze. Hi, iPad journaling. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You're new to me tonight. Welcome, welcome. Do you do journaling on your iPad or you just have an iPad? Do you do art journaling? iPad journaling. Oh, right, Sticky. Huh. I had Top Chat on. Now I have Live and at Work. Story time. Yeah. Oh, look, I put that. Thank goodness. Thank goodness I just put the palette knife in there and I put the card on the palette knife. Look at this. Oh, Mary, get out your brush. This is why I have paper towels at the ready. But I plopped my palette knife down right on top of the paint. Then I plopped the card on top of that, and a palette knife kept the back of the card from getting all yucky. Oh, Mary, Mary, Mary. I'm getting these done. I had to move my paint over to the side so I could fill up these spaces here. I used to do art journaling all my life. I can't use, is that Copics anymore? So do a couple of years and I do it on my iPad. So you do digital art. That's cool. When you do art on your iPad, that's digital art. That's actually an art form. Toxic. Oh, toxic. You can't handle the toxicity of the different materials. Okay. So you art journal on your iPad. How cool is that? That's actually why I got this little notepad that I'm reading chat off of now. So I don't do art journaling per se, but I do alter my photos and make my thumbnails off of that. I use Autodesk, but that Autodesk there's a Facebook group for those Autodesk users. And boy, they do. Now, it's not an iPad. It's more Android app. Well, they might have an iPad app. They might have it for the Mac. But what I use is an Android. But, Yeah, I'm all for Allie Kay. If you know Allie Kay, she does a lot of digital art. So I think it's cool that you do. Are you in the States, iPad, or are you international to us? I still also do a little normal in my journals. Oh, you're in the Netherlands. Oh, cool. Well, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we've got some Netherlands folks. You do know Linda McAllister and Ilja. She goes by Roesta. Ilja is in the Netherlands. And Linda McAllister, and there's somebody else. Santa's in Finland. And we have a gal who's in Norway. The Viking artist or something like that's from Norway. We have several Netherlands people. Welcome, welcome. You'll find this group of artists, and you'll see them in a lot of the different streams. We kind of AuntBecs streams at AuntBecs Creations, and Tanya at Tanya McGuire, Sharon Marlowe, and myself. We're not formal sister groups, but we kind of follow each other around. And you won't find the gal. See, look, I'm already bumping it with my wax paper over here on the side. Move over there. Move. The gals, you get to know the gals here, and you'll see them in other streams. And I tell you that there's a lot of nice gals here. Now, I also stream real early in the mornings, regularly on Tuesday and Thursdays, unless I post and say I'm not streaming. But I also do impromptus at 4:30 in the morning Central Time, which is early afternoon. When Linda comes in, she says it's usually around noon. She always has to go eat lunch. So, and she's in the Netherlands. What did I do with my metallic? I hit it. I need some more. So I also stream early in the morning. And some of the gals that were in here earlier also come to my morning streams. Jersey comes in, and hi, Jersey. Are you still on? Have you gone to bed yet? Jersey is in my early morning streams. She's getting up early in the mornings now. Yeah, I'm getting this all messed up. I have to clean my card off a little. My hand got gunk on it. But the gals who come to these streams are very nice. They're knowledgeable. Let me tell you, they give me great ideas. I don't really teach. I just art. I do what I did tonight, and I do a lot of it. But I love that you're doing digital art or on the iPad. And you know what? I'm going to have to clean my hands off here before I finish. Well, I might be able to finish, but looking at this iPad, it is at 37%. Maybe I can leave it till it gets down to like 15. Maybe I'll be done. I have my phone here too. I'm letting my phone charge up, and I'm just using my iPad here, but it's not plugged into the wall. It's just running off of its battery, and it's using its juice. Let me go onto my lives. Wait, what did I do here? Wrong one. Go back. Let's close that out. Let's go to my stream so I can see chat again. Oh. Oh, you took a little snooze? Well, that's okay for snoozing. It was Friday night. I forgive you your little snooze. I would snooze too, but I got my hands dipped in paint. I got my hands dipped in paint here. I'm just about done with this. I'd like to get it done so that it can dry overnight. But I think I'm going to have to let these. I think what I'm going to try to do is I have some wax, some paste wax. And I'm not going to wax the whole thing. I'm just going to wax the edges where this metallic copper is. It might take a little sheen off of the copper, but I don't want them sticking after I put the cards on there. I don't want the metallic to stick to the envelope or to whatever, to a letter or anything like that, or if they take it out. And I know that when I do this around the edges here, it gets kind of thick in here when I do it around the edges, and that metallic can get kind of sticky. I did that on some, I was making some coin ATCs, and I used a metallic on the edges of the coin, the ATC coins, and I sent them off in a swap, and when she opened it up, they were all sticking together. I was so embarrassed. Oh, well. If you're in art, you got to expect it, but I could have handled that a little better. So I want to handle it better here, Mary says. I've only got 4 left to go. Hi, Annie. Welcome, welcome. Are you our UK Annie over in the UK? Or are you another Annie over in Scotland? There, everybody saying hello to Annie. Thank you, Jersey. I'd kind of like to get them done. Scotland, you're the Scotland Annie. Well, welcome, welcome. Let's see, you're about to me, so, and it's 1 o'clock here, so it must be early Saturday morning for you. And you too, iPad. You're probably about 6 hours ahead, so it's time to get up. Time to get up. Wake up, wake up. On the other side of the world, it's time to get up. Three more and I'll be done. I'm hoping I can beat my computer done. I'm hoping I can beat my computer because it was 37% left on the battery when I looked. So I'm hoping that I can get it done before it hits 15%. And then I'll have to go charge this up. It'll charge up all night. It'll charge up all night. And you're probably not seeing what I'm doing because I'm all out of frame here. I should be putting this in frame while I do this. You guys know what I'm doing. I'm having to reach to get my paint. All right, 2 more. Where's my palette knife? I washed it off. Let's move this one over a little. And move this one over a little. 2 more and I'll be done. Oops. Got a scrappy there. Let's put that scrappy there. I think I'm going to have to get out some more paint. Maybe, yeah, I think I am. I don't think I have enough to do 2 more. Let me put some more paint on my. Come on. Oh, that's burnt sienna. We don't want that. We want the metallic. Jersey says, thank you. Thank you, Annie. Jersey says, I always love it when I watch the replay of an early morning. Oh, and she says, wake up, YouTube. Yeah, I say, wake up, YouTube. especially when it's buffering. Wake up YouTube, and then wake up Fibsville. And usually when I say wake up Fibsville, they start coming in. Yeah, I don't know what I did with my towel. I think I dropped my towel on the floor. Got a scrap. When I get it out new, then I get it on my finger, and it kind of, I have to be careful that I don't drip it on the ones below and get it all messy. I don't want to get it messy. So my fingers are messy. I love Azure's idea of doing dots and dashes for trails, little dragon trails and bird trails for dots and dashes. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to put some journal spots on them. I'll do that this weekend. Probably won't get to it until Sunday. And I'm going to make cards. They're going to go, these are the fronts of cards. I got them at them. I don't know, though. We'll have to see what the card size is. I'll have to see. I'll have to measure, because those, I'll have to measure an envelope. I might have to put them in a different envelope. I could put them in a, like a, what is a standard envelope for? Not the envelope, the small regular that we use, but the card-sized envelope is what I'm going to have to put them in, I think. I can do it. I can do it. That was my last one. Let me put it on here. I have to move my water. Put it down there. Move my water jar here. I got to move it where I don't spill it. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I got to move it someplace where I won't spill my water. That would be a catastrophe. Let me find a spot. Let me find a good where I won't spill it. Okay, right there. Now, I have that copper paint left. Let's grab. Oh, I got it all over my finger. Ugh. Let me peel it off of my finger here. Ew. Ew. It's just like a second skin of copper. All right, let me grab a sheet of paper here. What do I have here? What do I have? This is, we don't want that. We want this. And let's just do a smash and drag. In the air. Smash and drag in the air. All right, Dee Dee, that's your challenge. You have to do your next smash and drag in the air. Smash and drag in the air. Smash and drag. Only it's hard to smash it. It's not so hard to drag it. But I don't want to put it down on my... We're just going to swipe. Just, that'll be an art journal, something or other in my art journal. All righty. So what do I have here? I cleaned my finger off. Let me scoot up to my channel, to my desk. I'm 3 feet away again. I'm always, when I back up and go get stuff, my chair never comes back. Okay. Let me look at my tablet. We are at 35%. Okay, let me clear all my notifications. Jersey says, okay, I love it when I watch the replay. Suzanne says, hi. They all said good morning to Anne. Maria, you're in the Netherlands, aren't you, Maria? Then, and I got your email address. You sent me your email address, and I think you sent it for an ATC. Thank you, Tanya. And oh, hey, you guys say hello to Tanya. If you don't know Tanya, click on her icon. Go subscribe to her channel. I was watching the replay of Dee Dee, or was I watching just a little of it this morning before I turned it off? Tanya is going to start making videos and streaming. So you want to click on Tanya's channel and say hello to her and get familiar with her, because we're going to see more of Tanya. Picola said you were going to start streaming, Tanya Woodward. Thank you. And Maria, yes, she says she's in the Netherlands too. I knew there was somebody else in the Netherlands. Ilja and Maria and Linda McAllister, and now iPad journaling. You're welcome, Tanya. I'm subscribed to you, so I'm watching for your streams, and I'll watch for your schedule. So let's see. I think I've been following chat pretty good here just while I was doing these borders. Mary, get a fast charger on Amazon. It's so nice. Can I get them for this little notepad thing? I got a fast charger for my phone. I've got a fast charger for my phone, but I have to get another one because the wires are breaking on it. It's getting old. That's what I have to do next week. That's why I'm going up to Grand Island. This probably on Sunday. Okay, Sunday afternoon or Sunday night or Sunday morning. Around what time will you, and what time zone, and around what time will you be streaming? You're not live yet. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. We'll give you time to go live. We won't make you go live yet. Okay. Well, we'll watch for your videos, Tanya. And I'm going to say goodnight to everybody because it's getting late. I think I will move my camera over because I'm kind of done here. Let's move it this way one. Yeah. Because I'm going to take a snapshot for a thumbnail. So thank you all for coming and sticking with me until 1 o'clock in the morning Central and probably 1 in the afternoon over on the other part of the world. I love meeting the international people because, and that's one of the reasons I like doing my real early morning lives. I get to meet you on the other side of the world. Sometimes when I'm on at 6 o'clock at night or 7:30 at night, it's the wee hours of the morning for you. So you don't always get to come. Take a shower, have to go again. See you all, and thank you, Mary. You're very welcome, Maria. Thanks for popping in. Tanya says, Laura, I'm going to need your help. Okay, everybody. Have a really good weekend. And do some art, watch some streams. Just have a good weekend. Bye.